Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to my vault office. Thanks for being here. Let's get all of you in over there. Well, it still doesn't work. I forgot that still doesn't work yet. There's so many to-do list things for me, everybody. But I do see you in the chat there, and I can highlight you just like this. There you are. There you are right there in the chat. Yes, so many things for me still to fix there. Hey, Tech Hillbilly in there. You know me as Hillbilly Convoy. Welcome. What's going on, Hillbilly? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Paul hanging out as well as AMZ ready to get it going. Streaming a little bit here on YouTube. Yeah. We're going to play some Fallout 4. We got a mega run to keep on rocking. We're going to take on the Mechanist potentially today. We're going to do a whole bunch of fun stuff, getting our settlement all built up, getting it rocking and rolling here on the stream. Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out tonight. We're going to have lots of fun. Fallout 4, of course, being my favorite Fallout of all time. And I've played them all, everybody, since they came out originally way long ago. Pretty awesome. Let me actually clean my glasses off here. I see that my glasses are in need of cleaning. There we go. Too much of that Liza P we were playing, huh? Too much of that. These are actually real glasses, everybody. They really are super helpful. Allow me to sit here longer without as much eye strain. So big love to the peeps over there at Glasses USA who did make my glasses for me and sponsor the channel, though I had to pay for my glasses myself. At least you guys got a discount way back in the day, so I appreciate them big time. So we're going to get into it here in just a moment. Thank you, Foggy, for coming in, and there we go. AMZ has got 2 questions. Only 2? Just the 2, huh? Feel free to ask away in the chat. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking forward to be playing some Fallout 4. I've been so busy with IRL and so many things going on that I've been missing out on playing some games. So we're going to get into it right now. Let's go. Ooh, reset my audio settings. Got that music in there. We got to get the music out. Oh, get our effects down. Music all the way down. Voice all the way up. Footsteps down. Radio all the way off. Music all the way off. There we go. I've played Fallout 4 with music in a very long time. I play with music off stream, but Sadly, they suck. And some of that music you can't play on stream, which is a bummer. But I can do this, everybody. This is the first thing I'm going to do. You're like, kidding me, what the heck did that do? This. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the wasteland here at Spectacle Island. You can see we've got Curie all geared up there, ready to rock. We've also got our vendors going over here. Don't know if my vendors have reset. Let's go talk to them. What you got, vendor?
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is
All right. Oh, he's got some loot right there. 1,056 caps right there. So we definitely want to come back and get that going. Now, one of the first things that I like to do is go right to my sell pile here and just pull all that stuff directly out of there. And let's go ahead and sell that to Ron Staples over here, who's actually a bartender. He's a unique mob that you can actually use. Can you sell skill magazines? Do you get the skill when you read them? Do you need to keep them? I don't think you need to keep them. You can just use
Sure.
just use them and get rid of them.
my selection is
I keep them as mementos.
But take a look.
I keep them as mementos, as most people do. All right, now this guy's only going to buy purified water. I forgot. All right, we got to get our purified water then. Usually I keep it here in my keep thing. Let's see if we've got any stacked in here. Yeah, we got a little something in there. Yeah, all right. We got something going on.
Bar's open.
All right.
Sure.
God, this machine is so incredibly responsive, everybody. Very, very awesome machine here. I went all in on my machine here, and it is crazy. I got it set on ultra everything, and it is super snappy, crazy snappy, right there. All right, there we go. We got all his caps. That's all we really need. Let's talk to Sheffield.
It's like I can finally think straight.
What have you got to trade today?
You're looking good. You're looking good, Sheffield. All right. Not sure I'm going to have enough for this, but Sheffield, I can sell all this other stuff. So let's start with all these random weapon thingies that we've got here. Let's just go ahead and sell all this random loots that we've got. We got to make sure we don't accidentally sell stuff we want to keep, especially our vertebrate signal grenades. All right, $2,000 there. All right, Sheffield, what do you got? He doesn't have much, but he's got a lot of junk. So we're going to try to buy all of his junk out here. I wish there was a buy everything function. Try to go faster. And again, including all of his shipments of resources. And we're going to see if we can counter all of that with this thing. Covenant security armor. I think I wanted to keep that. Dirty suit, eyeglasses we can get rid of. Harness, heavy raider armor. Raider, keep the Covenant stuff. Leather chest piece. And more stuff here. Yeah, pocketed Covenant security armor. We took out Covenant last time. Do we want to keep the security helmets? Yeah, I kind of feel like it. We'll keep the bowler, the trilby hat, the welding goggles, no. Flight helmets, no. We'll get rid of some of that stuff. All right, and how much left? $3,000? We got almost that. There we go. Now we're down to 333. Let's see. Buff out. Not going to use it. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Mentats. Psycho. Getting there. Stealth boys. We can get rid of that. Whoa. Okay. Too much. Too much now. Let's take some of them stealth boys back there. And dial in how much we need here. Actually, even better. Let's just go ahead and accept that trade. There we go. And then we'll know exactly how much caps he's got left. And then we'll go ahead. And if I give him extra caps, that's okay as well. It doesn't really bother me.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here.
We got here. Oh, that's where I put it. Right there. 2,000 purified water sitting right there. Let's
see what
go
kind of
ahead
clothes you
and
got for
also talk with this girl. What she got? Army fatigues, clean blue suits, Colonel Dusters, farmhand clothes, lab coats, laundered stuff. You're like, Kismet, why are you buying all that random stuff? I buy all this stuff. It's not really that random because I'm buying it very specifically. But I buy this stuff because I'm going to gear out my peeps eventually. And so all I need to do is go ahead and dial in how much caps that she has roughly. Let's say around there. Then whatever's left, 327, I go ahead and dial that in as well. Let's get that close enough. 336, close enough. All right, and there we go. So I got all that loot, and I also got the caps from her. Now, these are very specific vendors. Those vendors are named vendors. And so we'll also go back here and talk to these ones.
Hi.
You look like someone that needs a drink.
If you know who Voice of Menagia, because I found out it's awesome. Yes, I do. Wonder Woman. Yeah, I knew that right away.
I'll take a look.
When first
Sure.
time I
Here's
heard
what
her
I've
voice.
got.
I'm pretty good with hearing people's voice straight away. I more know celebrities by their voices than actually by what they look like or things that they've done. Because I can just hear their voice. And that's what makes celebrities what they are, usually, because they have a very unique voice or a very distinctive voice that you know it's them straight away. And then it's difficult to be faked. Let's see. So she's got 813. So again, as you can see, she is a different vendor from the other vendor. And she has her own caps away from him. And that is good. Now, you'll see me go over on purpose just to go ahead and get those extra little bit of caps.
I lost track of how many blisters I got. Hey there. Want to do some trading?
Now, this guy
Let's see
here,
what you
him
have.
and
Let me know what you
Sheffield
like.
actually share an inventory, as you can see. So he doesn't really have anything I need right now.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach. I think I've got something in your size.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what I've got.
All right, her, same thing. She's got 0 caps. Let's go next
I can
person.
patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take a look at me, Doc.
Now go over your symptoms for me, one at a time.
nothing.
That was it.
All right.
Wrong button. For some reason, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to put the
If you need
barter
fixing up,
down
let's get a
on
look at
every NPC except for the this
Could use some
NPC,
supplies,
the
actually.
medical
Let's see
one,
what I can.
which is super annoying. They should have just made it uniform. I don't know why they would do that, but I'm sure they had their own logic, which sucks. I'm sure. But there we go. So you got to make sure you don't accidentally get ahead of yourself like I just did. There we go. And get her caps. And then
If you
next
haven't been
person.
up to see Grey Garden, you should go. The whole place is run by robots.
So there's always this dialogue, and then there's
Hey there.
another
I'm
thing
sure
of
I've got
dialogue
something you need.
in there. That first round of dialogue,
I've got a
after
few
you've
minutes to
done it
browse.
before,
Let me know what you'd like.
2, 3, 4, 5 times, it should stop doing it. It's just super annoying. Now, sometimes your weapon person, there we go, might have something really nice like a minigun there. If I see the minigun, I do come for it and try to get the biggest weapons in here that I can find, usually miniguns and Gatling lasers. The other thing I do is go in and try to find some ammo, like fusion cores are a great example. They're both ammo and then also powering your power armor. So I do buy those each and every time, and then if there's anything else weapon-wise, I grab that as well. And then I just simply go ahead and once again dial in those caps, because I'm making crazy tons of cash. In fact, I don't really need to do anything else cash-wise. I could just let this purified water run in all my various locations. But we will come back, and we're just going to absolutely insanely mega build here in this particular location. And it's just going to provide us with an infinite source of income, which
Got
is
work
awesome.
to do. Can't talk now.
Hey there.
Need armor?
Yep.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know
And
what
you left click to skip some of their dialogue too, because they love to yap. All right, we're always looking for combat armor because we got 500 plus people eventually. We're going to need to gear up. Same thing with helmets. Usually if you can find some nice combat helmets, that's usually great. And then wraparound goggles I'm looking for. Yeah, I should probably be buying these metal helmets. All right. Now, I really want to get her her caps there so I can add even more vendors to more locations. But the main thing that I try to do also while I'm working away on that is to go in and get resources I'm going to need over the long run. Because at the scale at which I'm doing it, if you don't start this early on, ooh, right on the dot. If you don't start this early on, it's just a massive amount of stuff that you need to collect and then utilize for your settlers. There we go. The minigun's not going to be able to go in there. We can go ahead and put all this stuff in there. We should just do the security armor over here. Now, there's some things that I'm saving over here. You can see I've got notes there. In here, I've got my weapons and whatnot. Like, I don't think I put all the miniguns in there. Did I put the miniguns in there? I think I just have legendaries in here. Bunch of random fusion cores in there. Wow, a lot of random fusion cores. Yeah, I think these are just legendary weapons. And then the, yeah, put them over here. And then the weapons I'm going to use for my peeps. You can see I've got lots of Gatling lasers and 12 miniguns right there. Now, 12 miniguns seems like a lot, everybody. Really, it's 4 plus the 12 plus thing. So 25 seems like a lot. But not when you have 50, 100, 500 dwellers that you need to gear up eventually, or basically your settlers that you need to gear up eventually. So I like to go and do it. What the heck? 2 seconds later, there's like fog rolls in. Stupid fog. I get rid of the radiation and then the fog rolls in. What the heck? Am I out of thingies? There's no way I'm out of thingies. Oh my god, I am out of thingies. Alright, hold on. I gotta make some more fireworks. We're gonna make a lot. I think the most annoying thing that I find after a while is the weather in this game. It's just so obnoxious. It's like every 2 minutes, it just turns to the worst weather possible. It just gets super annoying after a while. Alright, these are legendaries. And these are like keepsake things here. Where'd my keepsake things go here? Am I putting them in here? Yes, I'm putting them in there. Okay. Now, I'm keeping the Covenant stuff just because of, you know, I took out Covenant now. I think it's security helmets was something else I was keeping just for cosmetic stuff. And then we'll come back and we'll put that stuff in, like, museum and whatnot as we go along. Now we'll go ahead and also put the rest of this stuff in here, and it will do basically the job that it was designed to do, which is to sort all this stuff. Right over here. Yeah, put that Med-X back in. Antibiotics, we definitely keep those. It'll resort basically all of that stuff. Low-level fusion cores. Fusion cells. Put those in there. And grab some more fusion cores. And then I want to put this purified water back in this thing so it's separate from my storage, so it keeps producing purified water as well. And over here you can see it running different stuff out. Like right now, there's a bunch of wood running out of there. And what it will do is it'll sort all that stuff all the way down the line. It'll sort all my stuff I want to keep, various food, armor, weapons. You get the idea. All the way to the end here. Now, every now and again, you're going to see a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. And it should be several things that it should make it to the end, like bottle caps, junk. But if you see any of this stuff in here, then this stuff needs to be worked on for sure. And so if it makes it to the end, you want to fix it so that it corrects that as well. So here in the sorter, I want to make sure that it takes care of any fresh carrots. Right there. Did I already put fresh carrots in there? Oh, I already put it in there after it's sorted. I see, I see. And then stuff I want to keep over here, like Deezer's Lemonade, we'll go ahead and put Deezer's Lemonade in there, and then any future Deezer's Lemonade will automatically sort into there. Now, buff out, I don't use it, so we're going to go ahead and use the buff out and put it in here, and any further buff outs that come through, it'll sort it into the cell box over there. Okay, what was the other stuff that we had and we wanted to get rid of here? Carrots and stuff. So let's just go here. And I'll just manually put that in there. There we go, since it's already been sorted before. This is junk here, so we can just put this in the junk at the end. And now again, what I do is a lot of times I'll just let this junk backlog. If it's in that storage though, it doesn't count toward the rest of your settlement. So eventually you do want to pull it out of there and put it in your various locations. Let me go ahead and remove some of my radiation here. Looks like I need to sleep in the bed. Let's go do that. And we'll get our well rested. Let's see, 10, 9, 8. 8 hours. That'd be 12. It'd be 12. 10, 9, 8, and then minus 2. So it'd be 10 hours. So basically what I'm going to do is just sleep through the nighttime until the morning time so that it's a new day. And that I also get my well rested. Tavern and Boathouse needs some help. Well, they're going to have to go. And again, we'll go ahead and go another 11 hours. Because again, it needs to go all the way through again until the morning time. And I'm going to have to go help Taffin and Boathouse. Because it's going to need some help over there. Boom. There we go. And it's actually a beautiful day on its own.
Wow,
So awesome.
Right in this place up.
What did I do with my water thing?
Did you have anything you...
Yeah, I got some stuff for you to do. Work on some scrapping, brother. Let's have this guy do some scrapping. It looks like we're not enough beds now, too. Actually, I think we have enough people here. We should probably stop it from recruiting. Let's go ahead and go with that. And we'll turn off our recruiting over here. Which one? Where is our recruiting thing over here? If you didn't know, there's actually a switch here where you can tell it to stop recruiting. Right there. Very rarely do you want to do that. In my case, I want to do that so that this guy is not just wandering around, because that's annoying. Let's go ahead and get him busy doing something, collecting me some scrap. Now later on, again, we'll scale all this up. Let's see, it's under resources. Man, I had to think there for a second. Resources scavenging station. There we go. Get this new guy onto there. Okay, now I do have a computer over here which does help me manage my population. So I go vocational overview, see if anybody's not doing anything. We got farmers, we got scavengers, we have a bunch of peeps in the vendors, so that we can go ahead and utilize them as well. There's a lot of wood that it's managing there. Which wood is in there? 93. All right, let's take that out. What it's doing is taking a long time to run that wood through there. So what I'm going to do is just kind of help it along a little bit just to speed it up. I would take the larger things and just manually sort those. And then all the other stuff we can just let run. Dude's going to go over there and scavenge me some resources. And we're going to need ourselves some water. Now what I like to do is have one of these little water things nearby. Where I can just go ahead and roll up on it and use it for my own hydration. And then I don't have to burn up any of my purified water. And it actually works incredibly effectively. Just kind of pump that until he says he's fully hydrated. Then we're going to go ahead and navigate around Surrey there. Find ourselves some food. And let's see, some grilled ragstag, iguana on a stick. All right, a little something, something there. And then we'll go ahead and eat some of that. And then there we go. And then there's one more thing we need to do. A little antibiotics. And then a little bit more water. I should have done the antibiotics first. And there we go. All right, properly hydrated. Now remember, I'm playing in the survival mode. The hardest mode in the game is actually called the new survival mode. Because they did update it, and there we go. So I took care of all my conditions, and I'm ready to get back to the wasteland. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and take on the Mechanist tonight, because we are unlocking all the settlements. Now, if you haven't seen it before, this is my settlement overseer. That's right. All of this stuff right over here basically manages all my various settlements. Now, there are actually more settlements than these 28 in the wasteland because of the DLC. And so we're going to try to unlock those. If you notice, actually, the Mechanist is not actually listed on my settlement thingy here. So you can feel free to check that out. Let's see if it's actually going to let me do my overseers thingy. I don't see it there. Let me see. Yeah, it decided to screw me over and switch me back to the wrong one. All right, thank you for that, Elgato. Let's try that and see if it does it. Nope. Oh, man, so annoying. So annoying that these commands do not work. Many hours of technical troubleshooting. There we go. All right, got it to work that time. So many hours of technical troubleshooting that stuff takes to just make one command work. But if you want to see this settlement overseer, you're welcome to go ahead and follow that link. You can't modify mine, but you can take a look at what's going on with mine. You can copy and save the whole thing out if you want, and then readjust it however you wish. Might want to give me a little bit of credit for it, though, because I'm the one that invented it so many years ago when we first started playing. So you can see there's two of these here, Grey Garden and Boston Airport, that I haven't really got into yet. And then you can see some of them are yellow and green. Green means that they're set up as a super build and they're fine. I can just let them run. And then the other ones here are still waiting on something, like Coastal Cottage here. Is still waiting on people to show up. Right now, it's only got 2 people. And so we're kind of waiting till that one maxes out at like 21, 22 people. Same thing with Covenant. Grey Garden keeps crashing on me, so we're going to have to figure out what's going on with that. And so on. So we want to go ahead and just max those out eventually. And have those all at max thing. And then they're all going to go green. And eventually, we're going to mega build all of them. But right now, we need to wait for people to show up. And to get all of that stuff going. Oh, I don't have the stats going here at Spectacle Island. All right, well, let's check those stats right over here. By the way, you can check your stats in your Pip-Boy. I suggest to check it only when you're at that location. So 13, 18, 123. So 13, over here, 13, 18, 123. Power probably 100. 200, 104, and then 13. 200, 104, and then 13 and 91. Wow, 91 happiness there. That's a really nice one. Oh, that's because we have multiple of each bench. We can get 100% happiness. I may or may not get that going on in the long run. We're not going to really be worried about most of this stuff back here. We're going to get to all that very much later in Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island typically is my primary. Did I put a siren here? Probably not. Is my primary settlement that I typically use because it is so large. You can default build very, very large to Spectacle Island. So all of that space is super useful for when you're doing like purified water, or if you're setting up a whole bunch of vendors like I am, or whatever it is that you're doing. Super useful for all of that stuff. So now that we got that updated, let's go ahead and work on our next thing. Now, as you can see, everybody, I did update Curie to be a sentry bot. She's pretty awesome.
May I be of assistance?
Let's see if she's got anything that I need to grab off of her. Oh, yeah, she's got a whole bunch of stuff there. All right, let's go ahead and grab the stuff from her.
Garbage can, yes?
And then drop all that stuff in there to be sorted. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we got from taking over Covenant, I believe. Yes, there we go. All this stuff in there. We'll let it sort all of that stuff. That stuff we'll keep. Any other stuff? A little bit of miscellaneous there. But other than that, pretty good right now. We definitely need to get ourselves a few fusion cores. As you can see in here, everybody, I got 122 fusion cores. And I like to keep about 6 or 7 of them on me. And you're like, well, Kismet, it doesn't weigh anything. Why don't you just keep 100 fusion cores on you? Well, in the survival mode, it actually does weigh. You can see that my 308 ammo right there is the weight of 0.014. My fusion cores are actually a weight of 4. So they are actually a pretty heavy weight for me to carry around. Now, in every other mode, your ammo weighs nothing. So you can just have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of each and every resource and be just fine. But in the survival mode, you do need to manage all of that. And so what we want to do is go ahead and grab our power armor here and put a fusion core in there. If you notice, it didn't have one in there on purpose, so people don't run off with my power armor, which they have done before. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, she did write all the songs as well. One of my favorite parts, sadly, I cannot show it on stream because that is copyrighted music. So hopefully they get that worked out with the peeps at some point where we can actually play games with the music. Unless they actually own the music. There's some of them that are, like Greg Zamper, I think it was Tropico 6. That you can go in and under music, it said streamer-friendly music, and you just click that, and then it does streamer-friendly music. I wish every gaming studio would do that. That would be awesome, and then we can experience it how it's meant to be. Or just they make their own music. They own the rights to it, the game manufacturers themselves, so that we don't have to worry about that as well. That'd be nice. Okay, so we got that going on. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and take off from over here, and let's make sure we got the right signal grenade on right now. There we go. We need to probably get ourselves a few smoke grenades here. Let's get a few of those. 16 ought to do it. We don't want to do smoke grenades. We want to just go ahead. Did it throw it? There we go. We want to go ahead and bring in a vertibird, and you want to watch these notes up here, because sometimes it'll say, "Oh, I can't send one," and then you're like, "Oh, well, that sucks. I just wasted my vertibird signal grenade." But we've got all of our conditions taken care of. We got all of our loot sorting. We got all of our vendors cleared, so we're good to go. We're ready to go ahead and see what kind of trouble we can get into. We start off by loading our weapon in case trouble comes to us. And I'm always buying like 308 ammo because I use a lot of 308 ammo. And then I'm also buying fusion cores because eventually I will start using the Gatling laser. Also a good time to check and see if I have any level ups. Nope, level 69 right down there. Approaching that level 70. We're going to get this going on. And so we're going to do a little bit of the DLC tonight. We're going to go ahead and work on the Mechanist. And luckily, where we need to go to defend Taffin and Boathouse is also where I need to go to do some stuff. If we go up here to our quests, sadly it's under miscellaneous. Help Taffin and Boathouse right over there. And then right here, we've got one of our quests here. Let's see. And where is it? Oh, there we go. Summary. How to sell the Mechanist robots and maybe be able to find... Yes, that's the one we want. A new threat. Okay, so let's go help out Taffin and Boathouse. And then we're also going to get ourselves a new friend here. Right over there. Here we go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Bye-bye, Crazy Moo Moo.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
And there it is. A little bit of a settlement going on there. And we're going to run back this way. We're going to get into some trouble. We're going to come back to all of our other settlements, but we want to dive right into some of the Mechanists tonight and get that going. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out as well. Yeah, I knew that many years ago. Again, I could hear it in her voice right away. I used to watch Wonder Woman and $6 Million Man as a kid. I actually used to, I had the action figures for the $6 Million Man, the big ones, the big ones where you can change his faces and outfits and all that. I had a really cool spaceman outfit that you could put him in, a little spacesuit and whatnot. I remember that very, very distinctly because, you know, him and my Star Wars figures would have big, grand adventures. One of my favorite things, I used to have this tow truck, one of them bigger tow trucks, and it had a little, like, hook on the end of the thing, you know, so you could tow the cars. But I took it off of there, and I used it like a grappling hook. So I put it on a grappling hook, and I had a string, and I put my figures on there, and I let them go, and they'd do like a, you know, down the rope, you know, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun to set your peeps up doing that kind of stuff. All right, anybody we need to shoot. Now, I've got the graphics turned all the way to Ultra, and you can see it because we can see way more of the city. The draw distance is insanely high now, which is awesome. That one's already blown up. But it's always foggy, though. That's the thing that really bugs me, is the constant fog when you're in the vertibird. But we have a higher chance of finding them sneaky... There's one there I didn't get. Sneaky cars we haven't blown up yet. We'll get them. We'll find every last one of them. We wander the wasteland. Again, we're wandering across the wasteland here, making our way to Tavern and Boathouse. Now, as we roll up, what's going to happen is it's going to initiate that battle. Most likely, I won't be on the right side to shoot anything, because it usually lands me on the opposite side in which I need to do it. But we got some baddies we need to shoot. Or we're going to crash. I feel like a crash coming on. Yep. And there we go. Fun detected, everybody. Sadly, you do not have the fun detected emotes in there. 3,053 hours in Fallout 4. Sadly, you do not have the fun detected over here yet. I'm not that big of a YouTube streamer yet, so one of these days... There we go. Let's go do all of that over again. That's why I save a lot. Gotta save.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
I take them 3 at a time. Is that bad? Suspect synth. Uh-oh.
I'm no synth.
It's nothing but paranoia. He's just as human as the rest of us.
He's a goddamned Institute infiltrator. He may look human, but he's not. I've been watching him, and there's something off about him lately.
Please, don't let them do this.
Interrogate.
Look, if you're a synth, you'd better admit it. I can help you.
Okay, I am a synth, but you've got to get them to lay off. You're blowing my cover here.
He's a synth.
He's a synth. Kill him.
No, please.
Time to die, synth. There. The Institute will think twice before they try that again.
I can't believe you actually...
There you go. So how do we know he's really a synth?
You should wash your hands after that.
Synth component, right there. Now you got to watch out because it can make your happiness go down. But that is definitely a synth. Now I can also pick him up by holding down E. Now notice how I got a different random encounter than earlier. Absolutely. Now probably not good to leave dead bodies around your other peeps because it bums them out. So I just drop him off the side there, and he'll fly down there in the bushes. So I got him because I have such high charisma. I got him to tell me the truth. And then I don't want no synths infiltrating my camp, so he got annihilated. Sadly, he was the guy who was supposed to be collecting resources over there, but such is the way it goes. Now, great thing about the rest of these, everybody, is I know those are not synths. Now, if you have certain companions, those certain companions are obviously not going to like that. Curie right now is a robot, so she don't care right the moment. But you know, she starts to care later on. So I'm not going to tell you why. But there we go. Yes, Amethyst Lady. I'm over here on Sundays. Yeah, Sunday night, 10 p.m. This is usually where I am. Over here on the YouTube. And I try to make it super obvious as well. Oh, again? Are we going to crash again? Ah. Okay. We're in for some trouble tonight, everybody. We're in for some trouble. I'm glad I saved that as well. All right. Wonder what's causing that. I'll just keep going until it doesn't let us go anymore. Crash number 2. Now, funny thing is, sometimes it crashes a lot, and then sometimes it won't crash for 5-10 hours. Who knows why, but such is the way it goes. Let's just keep at it. Yeah, crashes never change. All right, we took care of that synth. We're just trying to get rowdy up in here. All right, again, let's make sure that we have all of our stuff off of us. We do not. We do not have all the stuff off of us. We need to get all this other stuff that needs to be sorted off of me. I just picked up off of that guy. Synth component. Worth plastic. Okay, we'll put that in there. Let's also check. We didn't get our artillery smoke grenades. Let's get those back again. And you know what? We're going to move this over here. Get out of there. And then save again so that we don't have to do all of that again. All right, there we go. Oh, and I helped defend Tavern and Boathouse. Look at me go. Maybe it won't crash as much when I go over there. Now, the cool thing is Tavern and Boathouse basically defended itself. I didn't need to do it, which is awesome. All right. I'll wait for this bird to come in. Though I do need to go to Tavern and Boathouse anyway. But it kept crashing me out. So best whenever you're having crashes is to just do something different. And then hopefully you come back to it and fix it later. Like Greg example, I've been having trouble with Grey Garden. So when I go to Grey Garden, I don't bring my power armor. I don't do anything there because I believe it's my power armor that is causing it to crash. Usually it's my targeting HUD. And that's why I have the mod in there that's the unofficial patch of Fallout 4 to try to keep these issues from crashing my machine.
Making like a bird, eh? Let's do it.
We out of here. Okay, let's try this again. Taffeton Boathouse. Right there. And away we go.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Vertibirds are so cool.
Ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
So awesome. Yeah, I turned it on, actually. I know it's already on. So if it's causing a problem, I will turn it off. Yeah, I have everything turned on, everything turned to ultra. So, again, I can always check it. You'd think now, after so many years of Fallout 4 being out, I can't even remember. It was 2015, actually. About as long as I've been streaming. When did Fallout 4 come out? November 10th of 2015. So you think after all of these years, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, that they would have most of this fixed. The thing about Bethesda, though, is they don't necessarily keep fixing the game after a while. After a while, they just rely on modders to do it, and then they just go on to their next project, and not even come back and fix it later on. Even though you've got thousands of bug fixes you could do and make the game truly great. They did say that they were working on an anniversary edition of the game, but it still hasn't come out, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it was like a 25th anniversary version. Maybe they're going to wait for the 10th anniversary, or what it would be. Yeah, the 10th anniversary would be on 2025. Yeah, 2025. So maybe they'll wait for the 10th anniversary of Fallout and then come out with a new version of that where you can buy it again in the platinum and gold versions, like they do with Skyrim. I don't know. I'm just trying to get the Tavenet Boathouse, everybody. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get over here and get it going. I want to see weapon debris. I want to see everything. I got a super beefy machine. This machine should be able to play it in the Ultra. Because you got to imagine, 8 years ago, everybody. 8 years ago, they weren't even thinking of 4090s, everybody. They weren't thinking of massive CPUs that we have today. It should run this game like it's nothing. Like it's no big deal. I'm tempted to get a mod just to remove the fog while I'm on the vertibird. Alright, well, let's just start with the first thing. Try to land over here. Nope, crash. No! Oh! For a second there. Yep, apparently it's weapon debris. Alright, hold on. Let's take that off. Man, I'm just trying to play some games here. You'd think after 8 years you could have it on max settings, right? Alright, we'll turn that off. That's a bummer. Alright, let's start it again. That's a bummer. Just keep going. It's a known Windows 11 issue. Strangely enough, everybody, I actually like Windows 11. I especially like when you click on a file and it has that little menu that comes up and it's got the delete on the top bar and you just click delete there. I actually really like that. I think they did a good job on that. Oh, now I failed to help Tavenet Boathouse. Awesome. Let's reload again. See how many times it takes before I actually help Tavenet Boathouse. Failed again. Great thing is this machine loads fast, everybody. This is a fast loading machine. There we go. We helped him. There's a little Kismet trick there for you, everybody. Just keep loading it until it gives you the thing that you want. Because that's what we got before. We got that we helped him. Okay. Try it again. Now, see, this is a big problem when it's crashing a lot. When you're doing the vertibird, because you have to go the whole entire way again every single time before it crashes. That sucks. And again, this stuff should be solved by them, because this is a constantly running product. I mean, a lot of people are playing this over a long period of time. I think they should have still had people fixing the problems with the game years later. And again, that's what the anniversary edition was supposed to do. It was supposed to integrate all those fixes. I wish they didn't integrate AoE looting and corpse highlighting as well. That would be awesome. Now, they hired a lot of the people who do mods and whatnot. Even some of the writers of some mods. They hired them as well. So they should be able to go in and fix all of this stuff. Especially by now, 8 years in. All right, we're going to give this one more shot. Now, here's the thing, everybody. If you fly in and it keeps crashing, the best thing to do is to land somewhere else and then just walk over. So if this continues to do this, then I'm just going to land nearby, maybe at a nearby settlement, and then walk over and see if that helps as well. I did the same thing on your new PC, said Just G. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Yeah, I just turned it on today. I didn't have it on before, and wasn't having an issue before, but I just turned it on. I said, I'm going to turn all these to Ultra and see what happens. And now we know. But at least we don't have to troubleshoot it for 5 hours, hopefully. Hopefully that was the issue, and when I arrive, it won't keep crashing on me. Across the wasteland we go again in heavy fog. Fascinated why it rotates the blades up like that. Guess when it gets to a certain area and it wants to raise up, it does that rotation back. Like, I understand it when it gets close to the boat that it does it. But you know, just normally as it's flying. I guess to keep itself with its attitude, because it doesn't really have, like, a helicopter thing. I was like, how does that actually work? I mean, without having the helicopter on the top to keep the lift going up, it's really pulling itself forward. So as it pulls itself forward, it's going to go down. I guess it uses the flaps to keep that lift going. That's going to be my guess, everybody. We're figuring out the aerodynamics of the vertibird. Remember, it's a game, everybody. Just roll with it. There you go. What up, Unforgiven? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out the channel, man. All right, let's go. We're going to get this going on. We made it. Awesome.
Easy living, this ain't.
Talk about.
A pleasure to see you again, sir.
What up, Adam? Okay, so settlement's looking good. Everything looks good on it. Now we're going to talk to Ada over here because we're going to work on the Mechanist today. So we're going to go, Ada.
Would you like me to go with you?
Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Excellent. I'll endeavor to do my best.
All right, now I got to go ahead and say, where do I want to send Curie? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Curie to where I'm actually at so she don't have to go anywhere. And I'm going to come back and get her later. And so that's Curie right there. I geared her up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take Ada and we're going to go ahead and just do the reverse of what we just did and fly our way back. Or actually, I could have sent her. Yes, hold on a second. Yeah, I guess after I'm done, I'm going to put her in a different spot. Let me actually tell Curie to move to Spectacle Island. Because when I'm done with this, she'll end up at Spectacle Island. So, yeah, there we go. We'll send Curie over there. So you can move them as well, because I sent her here, and then now I've resent her elsewhere. So we're going to get out of there, and we're going to let all these peeps do their thing. Oops, sorry, guys. Oh, man, wrong buttons. Very much a lot of wrong buttons here. There we go. I got a new keyboard, and it's got a whole row of keys on the side that throws me off. That I press a lot of wrong keys here. So first thing we want to do, call another vertibird, and you got to give it a second while it's calling the vertibird. And then the other thing that I want to do is to grab a bunch of loot out of here. We've got mute fruit, we've got junk, we've got all this stuff. Let's just go ahead and grab it all.
If you find any spare parts, you be sure to let me know.
I will let you know, Adam. And so again, we're going to wait for the vertibird to show up. I hear it. This way. So cool about these headphones, everybody. Remember, Lucid Sound is one of my one of my sponsors. You can find a link for them on my Twitch channel. I don't think I put it here on the YouTube channel. Yeah, there's so much stuff I still have to work on here in my YouTube channel. Remember, there's only one me, and I've only got so many minutes in the day and so much energy as a 50-plus-year-old man to do so many things in a day. I try to get as much in as I can in a day, though. But again, there's only one me. Only one person here to do it. There we go. All right, so we got her. Now, actually, normally you'd think I want to go back to Spectral Island, but actually I do not. I want to actually go to the Boston airport. So let's go ahead and head over there.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
And so me and Ada are heading to the Boston airport.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Let's go. Whoa, who's driving this thing? Who's driving this thing? Crazy. All right. Anything we can shoot? Now, eventually, mobs respawn in these areas, especially certain areas in which they're constantly, like, contested against various different types of mobs. Various different factions are fighting over those contested areas, which I think is one of my favorite things about the game. So if you want to go blow up some baddies or help some baddies, you got spots to do it. A great example right here. I've tried to shoot him, couldn't kill that guy fast enough. And we're pretty far away, so we'll probably lose aggro. But sometimes if they're close by, like if I shoot them right here, they will actually run all the way to where I'm at. If you shoot them nearby on the vertibird. And so we're heading into the Boston airport. Now the Boston airport actually serves as a somewhat useful settlement. For me, because I store all my general loot there.
I'll have you on the ground shortly.
There we go. And so I picked up a bunch of loot from Tavern and Boathouse, and now I'm going to bring it over here. And I could have brought it also from Spectral Island, but there we go. I'm going to hit T to drop all that loot in there. And then we also have a bunch of purified water, which I'll just go ahead and set over here for right now. Right here. And we're going to use that mainly for Spectral Island, but we'll put it right in there for right now. And then we want to go ahead and tell Ada eventually to stay right here. But we're going to go ahead and work our magic here for a minute. We're going to take that fusion core out of there. We're going to go right over here to the robot workbench. And we're going to take Ada here, or Ada, and we're going to gear her up a little bit because we're about to go on a thing. Now, she's got an Assaultron head laser now. I'm going to upgrade her and then give her much better armor, so the head hydraulic frame. Then I'm also going to go ahead and go to torso, Assaultron torso, and pretty much leave her as an Assaultron. And the reason why is so that she can get around a bit easier. But I am going to go ahead and crank up her armor here to the hydraulic frame. And, of course, hydraulic frame here. Again, really giving her... Oh, and there's a level up. And let's see. What do I want to do for her? Hacking, lockpicking, perception, deals radiation. Still deals energy damage to nearby enemy. Increases damage distance of all nearby allies. Heals nearby humans, allies out of combat. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. She can act as like a little bit of a medic. We already got the head stuff. Torso, left arm. So we're going to go Assaultron left arm. And again, give her that hydraulic frame. We're going to go ahead and give her a nice left-hand Gatling laser. Maybe we'll do the freezing on the left hand. Where's our freezing? There we go. Left-hand cryojet. So it's going to freeze him. She's going to freeze him with one hand and then shoot him with the other hand. as well. So right arm, we're going to go... she got a sentry right arm. Let's go Assaultron right arm. And then hydraulic frame. And then get our Gatling laser in there. Now we got unstable laser Gatling and minigun. Especially the explosive minigun's pretty fun. But we're going to go ahead and Gatling laser gun there. Get her geared up as well. Now legs, of course, we'd want to get from Protectron to Assaultron so she can really cook. And then, you know, hydraulic. And again, I could give her more storage stuff, but I really want her to be geared up so she can take a lot of damage. And she is going to be a killing machine here in a minute. Yeah, let's keep her with the aqua paint. I think that's good. And so basically this is the automatron where you can go in and you can adjust it. I did see that Unforgiven. I did see your Kismet kill box there. Pretty cool. So I'm going to go ahead and gear her up for future adventures. And she's going to be 10 times more powerful than, or 100 times more powerful than she originally was. Let's make sure that we did hydraulic frame. Yes. Yes. Right arm, hydraulic frame. Now, this stuff you have to kind of unlock as well. So, let's see. And we got all of these at maximum of whatever we can do. Now, some of these things we collected when we were fighting robots. And so we're utilizing those for her. Now, I could make her into a sentry bot. The reason why I don't make her into a sentry bot is because we're going to be going through doorways and things like that, and the sentry bots have trouble getting in those doorways. I could bring Curie with me as well, but she has to open doors and do things like that. I think eventually we got to come back and also modify her for a quest, I think. Is that in the head? Or is that in the torso? Yeah, I think there's something in there that we need to do. But right now, we'll do a regeneration field. And there we go.
It's always fascinating watching you create.
Look at that now. Ha ha! Yeah. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and save that.
If anyone attacks
Actually,
this place, they need an army to burn us out.
Over here.
Again, she's going to go way faster than she usually does. She's way faster now.
Hey, wait there.
I'd rather accompany you, but it's your decision.
Yeah, you stay there. Okay, while we're here, though, we might want to run up to the Pridwin real quick. And so let's go ahead and run up there before we save. Anytime I'm back over here, I definitely like to run to the Pridwin.
Time to suit up.
Where's my purified water? Not on my bar. It is. Oh, and I got a level up. I don't even remember what the heck we were working on. What are we working on? Let's see. And again, I have my perk order in there as well. Oh, we're adding to luck. Oh, man, we're adding it way in there. 69 and 70. We're on 70 now. So we're just going into luck to bring up our luck so that we can basically get a lot of these unlocked over time. So let's mark those both off. 69 and 70 into luck. Then we can start banking some criticals and doing 4-leaf clover and all of that kind of critical stuff that I usually get in much later in the game. Yeah, my side buttons don't seem to be working on my mouse. Hold on a second. Yeah, my side buttons are not working. There's something afoot, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, weird. 1 second, everybody. I gotta try to figure out why my thing's not working. My keys are not working. Yep, none of my side keys are working. Well, that sucks. Definitely don't want to solve it on stream. I'll just have to manually press it. All right, we'll solve that problem off stream. So yeah, none of my new buttons are working. I do have a new keyboard and mouse, which eventually I will do an unboxing on. You guys can watch for that here on my YouTube channel. But for right now, I'm going to just keep on keeping on. If it's not something I can just do quickly, then I don't want to deal with it. I just want to play some games. I should make a note of that. Up here while we're loading. Fix side keys of mouse on Giga PC. Alright, I have a giant laundry list of tech problems to solve. We'll get to them eventually. Right now, don't even want to bother.
No matter how many battles
Stuff for another day. Our goal today, everybody, is to try to wipe out the Mechanists. That's what we're going to try to do. And if we get that done, then we might go do some other fun, too. Loading, loading, loading. Even on my beefy machine, it still takes a while to load in this game.
We'll stop the Institute from Maxon and for the
military resources. As such, they are not to be fed by any personnel save Scribe Naraya and her team. Any violation of this policy will result in severe discipline.
I'm gonna get out of my power armor because otherwise my charisma does not affect the vendor if I don't get out of my power armor.
Can I help you with anything?
Barter.
I'll take a look.
All of my...
Okay, first thing I want to do is see if my purified water is worth 16. Yes, it is. It's right here. If it's worth 16, then that's the maximum value that you can get based on your charisma. So we're going to get this. We're going to get some fusion cores. So he's got a bunch. No vertibird signal grenades, though, I noticed there. So we're going to have to come back to that. Let's see. Yes, there's our Gatling laser and our minigun. Oh, there's our vertibird. It's under weapons. That's right. It's under weapons, not ammo. Because it's a grenade. Getting those things, then all the apparel. We're going to use for our peeps eventually. Don't need that. Take all of this. Take those mods. Now we're in ammo. And back to Tegan. Alright. Now I'm about 9 grand, but that's not going to be a problem because I got about 20 grand on me right now. So we'll get close. We'll make that trade just to get those caps to be the final number. And then we'll go in and dial in that final number. Right there, and that is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I have so much purified water running that I can literally just roll up in here and utilize that purified water. Eventually, a couple more rounds there, we're going to need to...
Weapon mods. Proctor Tegan might have what you need.
Get my power armor first. A couple more rounds there, and we'll have to bring some more purified water over here, which is not a problem. We can definitely get more of that. For sure. Now, the reason why I bring my power armor is because...
You're an inspiration to us all, Knight.
There's a lot of load screens in this game where you have to load in and load out and whatnot. And, of course, Starfield takes inspiration. Those Starfield's load screens are way faster than Fallout 4's load screens, for sure. But to skip a whole bunch of load screens, what I do is I come up here to the top and use my power armor to jump down. So I don't have to multiple load. I can just load the one time into the open world from the instance and then go from there. Big time. Loading. There we go. And this is the mega run, everybody. We're going to do it all right over here, including jump off here with our jetpack. Whee! Bam! And walk our way forward here. Now, of course, you can at least progress forward. You can do this also in Starfield. You can progress forward even when you don't have enough action points, or in there it's O2. So you can at least somewhat be walking forward. And then, of course, if you have the perk that allows you to use your action points, it also helps a lot. There we go. And then we'll go over here and drop all of that regular stuff in there. All of our other loot that we got. We're going to go ahead and just stack that in this thing. Now, eventually, I'll take this over to the sorter and have it all sorted later on. Hey, thank you very much for the subscribe there, aka follow here on YouTube. Appreciate that love, big time. Thanks. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're gonna have some fun tonight, getting into some Fallout 4 big time. You can also see I got a bunch of mods on me there, various armor and whatnot that I was working on my robot there. Now, just in case I need those mods in the future, I will go ahead and take them all off of me and put them here in this workbench. So when I come back to work on more mobs, I'll have them there. And then, let's see, we're 158. Kind of feel like we've got some more stuff that we could definitely offload. Let's see, maybe some mute fruit. Let's offload that actually into here. Like so. I believe we brought all the aid stuff over here so we can cook over here. Yes, we did. Big time. Let's see. Anything else? 38 ammo. Don't need that. And I got a lot of fusion cores there, too. Okay. So, we'll go ahead. Offload this. Offload these fusion cores. I try to, keep around 5 fusion cores on me in the survival mode because it does, again, weigh you down. And right around 130 to 150 is a good spot to be. And then because I'm in the survival mode, the thing that I want to do is take care of all my conditions first. So any radiation, we'll take that out. Any water, we'll go over here and just get a little hydrated. Even though it's not asking me to get hydrated. Good to do it a little bit anyway. And then iguana that's on a stick will get properly fed. And then we'll go ahead and forward almost 24 hours there. Or actually, no, it'll be 13 hours. 13 hours to get us about 7 a.m. or so. So we'll go ahead and get there. Now, feel free to say hello in the chat if you are new to the stream or not. If you've been here a long time, feel free to say hello as well. We are playing Fallout 4, the Mega Run. Run number 10. I played for over 3,000 hours here on Twitch and on YouTube, which is where I am right now. Yeah, streamed it for 3,000 hours. Okay, and you see we got a little extra water there. And now we're ready to go. We got Ada all geared up. We're like level 70 plus.
Fusion cores to spare.
And we are going to absolutely throw the smackdown on these peeps. All right, now we got to remember what the heck the name of that quest was. A new threat is what it was. Okay, we got to go to General Atomics, which I believe is down here. Yes, right down there by the castle. So it's not too far away. I could go get my purified water. I should probably do that first. All right. We're going to leave this here. We're going to take the fusion core out. And we're going to run across over here for my purified water. Because this way it can regenerate while I'm off doing other things. And you can see I left my power armor behind because I don't really need it. Not going to be using the jetpack or anything like that. Though I totally could. I could try to get across with my jetpack. But this is something super easy. So there's a really nice spot here. You can just run out, do a little jump. And then swim your way right to Norhagen Beach. Super, super close. Don't really need to use a vertibird or anything like that. Just get right over here. I really kind of feel like I need to move this thing. Move this over here. Not to run so far every time. Then what we're going to do is basically grab everything it has. It has a bunch of bottle caps. And it has 1,395 purified water there. Which is like 1 round, 1 or 2 rounds at Tegan there. 1.5 rounds at Tegan. So then we'll go ahead and run back. And what you want to do is try to find the nearest... Oh, should have been going this way. But you want to find the nearest island edge like that so you don't have to swim as far. Now I'm going to be massively overburdened, so my character is going to have to slow walk this stuff back, but that's okay. It'll take some time. Now, as I'm slow walking, though, my action points do go up, and I do have the perk that allows me to use my action points when I'm overburdened. So all I have to do is just do a little bit of jump, and then you'll see it use my action points. I find that it actually uses less action points when you're out of your power armor. I don't know why that is, but there you go. So I can usually get a much further distance in that same amount of time. And same thing here. We use little action points to get right to here. All right. Then we'll go ahead and save all this purified water over here. And then mute fruit. All of the random loot that I picked up, I'll just hit T to drop that in there. And then look for anything else that might have I might have picked up, like gourd there. And let's see, anything else? Yeah. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, and then once again, probably a good idea to save. We're just going to sleep for 1 hour in there. And of course, it starts raining. We'll take care of that. I'm constantly shooting those things off because I hate how the weather changes. Now, there is a mod that can control the weather and just give you sunny weather all the time, which I think is pretty awesome. Definitely want to track that one down if the weather bothers you like it does me. Definitely a good idea. All right, Vertibird coming in. We got to go to the General Atomics. It's actually not too far. It's just like right over there. But we got Vertibirds. Let's go ahead and use them. Holy mackerel. Hour and a half went by already. That's how you know you love a game, everybody. Time goes by like that. Sometimes I have to just check that it's not like 12 noon. It's not like, whoom, we already went through the whole cycle already. That's when you know you're really having fun. All right. See if Ada's standing in there, or she's just going to catch up to me. It looks like she's just going to catch up. Okay, we don't have to go far. We just want to go down here. Let's see. Where can we land? We can land by the brewery or the fish packing plant. Let's go by the fish packing plant. Now, there's a whole bunch of other quests that we still need to do. Open world quests and random quests that we still need to track down. We'll get to all of those. But right now, we're doing all of the stuff that has to do with the settlements. Right? So getting every single settlement that we can. Getting all those settlements up and running. And this is like a mega playthrough, so all of those things should be, you know, at your basic builds, then your super builds, and then eventually the mega build, right? And the Mechanist has been causing some mischief, so we want to go ahead and finally take care of the Mechanist here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can get done. And here we go, coming in.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Okay.
If they're out there, we'll find them.
That's right. Do it. Dream on. Come on, Ada.
Hey, head over there.
Come on. Quit screwing around with the Brotherhood over there, fooling around. Distracting my peeps.
Go there.
Now what I'm doing is I'm trying to control her need to run off in opposite directions.
Move here.
And so I'm trying to keep her under control. My companions love to run off and leave me high and dry. Let's not do that. Oh, I'm not gonna have my my ability to press my stem pack, so I'm gonna have to do it on the keyboard. Gonna have to do it on the keyboard. I just need to remind myself of that.
Yo, psst.
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Get him.
She is a killing machine, everybody.
Picking up something.
Drop him.
Here, over here.
Take him out.
That was amusingly simple.
That one.
Get him, sir.
That's your target.
You're going to regret this. Not much of a threat after all.
All right, using Ada as
Sir,
a.
I have some components for you.
Oh, really? What you got?
Hey.
What can I do for you? Here you are. I hope. Can you see them, sir?
Ow. Oh, that's right. I can't use my my buttons. Oh, I didn't bring any robot repair kits. Yes, I'm gonna need robot repair kits. It just dawned on me. I forgot all of my robot repair kits. Well, let's hope we find some, or we're gonna be screwed. Because I don't think we have it, yeah. There we go. Legendary pipe there. Yes, that's going to be...
useful?
Not yet. Yes, 2 robot repair kits there. Okay, well, I forgot the robot repair kits back at my base. I got a ton of them.
I'll take care of it. I've never lost anyone before. These feelings of grief are new to me. Tell me it gets better.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Also, I need to do some water. There we go. Let's get this terminal on. Here we go. Really? Nope. Not starting off with easy terminals today. Nope. Alright, gonna make me do it old-fashioned way. I'll try it like 3 times. If I don't just straight guess it in the first 3 times, then I'll go ahead and get it going. Now I've reset. I've got 5 chances. The last one I clicked on was safe. So it's got to be shut or game.
Nice.
Shut. Now the problem is that I'm playing in the survival mode, so these mobs hit me super hard. So I need to have Ada doing a lot of the work.
Sir?
Here.
Certainly.
And,
That's out of my reach.
and since I geared her up, I might as well have her have some fun too.
There.
I'll take care of it.
So much to do.
All right, security door control.
Heads up.
Yes, sir.
Move out.
Certainly.
Greetings, Unit 761. Welcome to the General Atomics Quality Assurance Department, where we assure your functionality is up to our high standards. We must run a few tests before returning you to your caregiving duties. Now, please, proceed into the first test chamber.
The Mechanist will be pleased with my progress.
I don't think I've ever heard that. Sounds like Surrey. I don't think I ever heard that dialogue. Usually I go in guns blazing. Yeah, let's make sure that we've got as many repair kits as we can find. We're going to come back and super loot all this. Are there any more mobs over here? Nope. Come back to all of this.
Heads up.
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Over there.
No problem.
Do 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 do. Let her run in there.
Sorry, I can't get there right now.
The simple days of just picking locks, everybody. None of them digi-pick stuff.
Sweet. Hey,
I'll
get into position.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, she can't get up here. Right. Right. Oh, wow. General Atomics ID card. Yeah, let's get that. Alright, we'll come back for that stuff. So much loot in here. Oh, she made it up here.
Psst. What can I do for
Over
you?
there. Look alive. Over there.
I don't see a way to get to that.
Get him!
Certainly. That takes care of that.
Good job, Ada. All right, just having some fun letting Ada do some of the work. I could have just one-shot them all, about it, with my Overseer's Guardian. The Mechanist device. Ooh. New mods available in the workbench. All right, it is time to super loot. My favorite time. Let's get all this loot. And that's cool. I don't think I've ever heard that dialogue of her chatting along with those other robots. Now, I could have also jetpacked from down below. Something I've done in the past as well. I think I jetpacked from one area into another here. I forget where it was. Something in this area where you can sneak your way up
My
with
ride
the
counter is
jetpack.
spiking. We may want to move.
Yeah, I'm on it. Got that one, got this one. Let's start on the right side here. What do we got? Tons of loot. Again, we're also looking for bobbleheads, passwords, key cards, which we already found one just a bit ago. All of that kind of good stuff. As well as all this kind of random loot that we're going to use, because we can actually scrap this stuff, which we can't do in Starfield. And this actually serves a purpose. So all this stuff that you're gathering does allow you to go ahead and manage all that loot. So there we go. A lot of stuff to unlock in this one.
Nice.
Nice. Alright. Moving in there. So we're locking up. It's just general stuff. I'm just going to grab it like cap stash there, bobby pins. Things like that. But if it's something special that we find, then I'll let you know. A little bit right. And a little bit right.
Got it.
And just general loot there. And again, just trying to loot quickly. And we got all that. Any loot around here that we want to be looking for? A little bit of metal there. I'm always looking for loot in strange places, because sometimes they like to, you know, put stuff up on like the pipes and things like that. They like to put stuff behind the little bars there as well. I do love finding just random loot in random places. I'll grab all this stuff down here while we're at it. So far, so good. Aluminum cans.
First, we must test your disciplinary and behavioral management skills. A quality assurance associate will be playing the role of your hypothetical charge, Little Timmy. Little Timmy has broken a valuable vase while playing catch in the house. The vase was a family heirloom, and it is quite irreplaceable. Please punish the child accordingly. Fantastic. The appropriate punishment was separation of the child from any potential source of entertainment. And please remember, corporal punishment is strictly forbidden unless the user enables it in your configuration mode. Please proceed into the second test chamber.
Okay. I forgot. These are a bunch of test chambers here. That's what that Surrey noise is. Man, I totally forgot.
A proper reasoning unit must be able to identify the needs of our charges. Please assess the state of the crying child and fulfill its needs. Wah! Wah! Wah!
Anna.
Wah! 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 Wah!
Give it the bottle. I don't think I've ever thought of doing this. Where'd the bottle go? Maybe rattle. Empty milk bottle. Oops.
Wah! Wah! Wah!
What about a full milk bottle? Huh. Large baby bottle.
Correct. The child was hungry. Your vocal tonality analysis programming seems to be in working order. Please take this opportunity to reconfirm that any deprecated muffling procedures are not left in your programming. Now please, proceed into the third testing chamber.
Oh, okay. Take away his independence. That'd be closing the door. Locking the door. In there. I don't remember ever doing that, everybody. I don't remember ever doing that or even thinking about doing it.
We will now test your hazard detection matrices. Please check.
Hold on a second. My thing turned off again. My display controls. I keep turning these on and it just turns it right back off again.
I'll prove this environment by moving any hazardous object to where little ants cannot.
Settings. Dialogue subtitles on. Might have to restart.
Reach. Please remove any hazardous objects.
Any hazardous objects, huh? Let's see. Remove all the objects. Oh, machete. Why don't you have a machete?
Remind you of brighter days, sir?
Please eliminate any potential tool of self-harm. Splendidly done. All potentially fatal objects have been put out of a child's reach. Please remember, children have a penchant for finding ways to harm themselves. They never are truly safe. Absolute diligence is required. Congratulations! It appears you are fully functional and ready to return to service. Please take a replacement fusion core from the safe in the hallway on your way out.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, 3 fusion cores. Nice. Wow, I forgot that whole entire thing was a thing. I bet you I've done that before. I just don't remember doing it ever. Don't remember doing any of it. All right, open the door off. But that's cool. You put it in the little baby thing, and it gives you credit for that. That's cool. More bathrooms. I'm doing med-X there. Some Nuka-Cola. Wrenches and whatnot. Lots of heavy breathing while being overburdened. Workbenches up here. Oh, but we do have a desk with a terminal. Something over here. Alright, just so I don't have to listen to this heavy breathing the whole time. We'll put some of this heavy stuff in here. Now, if you have a workbench, you can just go boom and drop it all in there at once. But I usually start with the heaviest stuff and just work my way down from there until we get around 200. Oh, okay, we're almost done anyway. Just might as well take it all the way. There we go. And then let's check this terminal over here. What do we got? Memos. There we go. Again, I'm not going to read all of these. I've read them out several times before. I decided that's a bit too much there. That's adding a lot of time. So we're going to go ahead and check all this loot. More lockets. Anything on top? Fell on the ground from when we were battling. And doesn't look like it. This over here. Cleared all that. Cleared all this. Alright, back into this room. And you'll see me go very systematically through the room, looking for any resources. Just to look for those extra little bobbleheads or something like that we might still need. Grab all this steel here. Free steel, I will take it. Oh, that's how you get over. Ah, I forgot. You can just walk over the conveyor belt. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Alright, let's not forget to get that loot. We'll circle back in that room here in a minute. We already got all of that loot. Circle this way. And we're gonna go up high. Okay. Got all that. Stairwell is on the left. Huh. Didn't even see that stairwell there. Yeah, it's in the back of that room. I forgot it was even there. Yeah, way back here. Which I didn't even notice was there. So we missed something there. Means most likely we might have missed some of this. Test area, we did that already. Like a little latch thing there, a little tingling sensations going on there, aka radiation. Oh man, missed a whole bunch of stuff in there. Okay, we already did the testing area. Man, we missed a bunch of stuff. Again, this is why I usually loot as I'm going through, is because it's very easy to miss a bunch of stuff as you're battling. Oh, I can't even highlight that one normally. Just a bunch of random loot. Oh, and there's a fire extinguisher that we didn't grab. Yeah, I consider myself pretty thorough looter, but I had to pick up that skeleton. I was gonna throw it off the side, but there we go. Yeah, Paul. Nothing. Tell me nothing.
That suit should tip the balance of things in our favor.
That's true. It usually does. Alright, let's see what's going on up here. Oh yeah, here's where you do the jetpack. You jetpack up through there, up to here. I knew there was some sort of jetpack trickery in this area. I just remember it for some reason. Okay. Oh, I gotta get out of my power armor. Some of these you have to sit down in front of the terminal, so you have to get out of your power armor. And most of the time I just try to guess on these terminals. And if you notice, I have 5 guesses instead of 4, and that's because of Nick Valentine's perk. Not so lucky on our guesses today. That's okay. Oh, and there's a reset. Alright, we'll eliminate a few more. Okay, last one we did was greenery, which I think it took out. We have left software, dwellers, greenery,
I'm in.
Apartments. Again, I can try to figure it out, but much more fun to just guess it. Oh, that terminal has nothing in it. It's a load holotape. Yeah, just a holotape terminal. Well, we tried. We tried. I always prefer to put it on my Pip-Boy than anywhere else. Okay, we super looted. I think we've pretty much got her done here. We got some room, some stuff back in that other room to get. Yeah, more stuff to lockpick. Oh, that was easy.
That's it.
Plasma grenade there. Yeah, we could have actually jumped that way and then went in that door. Man, I forgot that was a thing. It's been so long since I came in here and did this one, but this is one, this is a DLC, not necessarily part of the, or not part of the vanilla version of the game. This is Automatron. And so we're kind of working our way through the story here. We had to come over here and figure out what these robots were up to. There's some 308 round, nice. Don't see anything over that way. And some of this water, so I don't have to keep doing that. Wrench there. Get in that room. That's a good question. I don't think so. Those are just pipes in there. Now, I do need to speak to you out of here about the next part of this quest. We're just going to ignore that now. Ah, okay, there was a room in here. Glue and coffee cups and booze. There's Nuka-Cola in there. And just general loot, what I'm picking up. I was looking for stuff that I might have bumped off the table as well. Great example, you know, you're shooting off an explosive weapon and then all of a sudden all of your bobbleheads and magazines and all the other stuff goes flying. Oh, there's stuff I forgot there. And then you got to track them down because they went flying off somewhere. I have it highlighting certain resources, which gives me a clue as to if I'm still missing stuff. Up some of these weapons. And then again, just enough to get us not overburdened. And we don't have to listen to that constant breathing. Just drop all the heaviest stuff. I find that works pretty good and a quick way to just kind of empty out your inventory and whatnot. And no matter how many times I look, I always find more, seemingly more resources. Again, I don't know if it's like Starfield. Starfield, I feel the same way, where it's like, how come this is... And see, there's loot in there. When I see loot in here, that tells me there's a way to get in this door. There. No terminal that works that door because these terminals are broken. Yeah, worth the shot. Yeah, right there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, over here. Gas canisters back there. Yeah, I can't remember what opens that door. This is this security door. Oh, this one's not unlocked.
There we go.
Impressive. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Yep. Is there a wire where that's leading to? So we could follow the wire to open that up. Normally, if you're looking for a terminal that's like a non-standard terminal, you're looking for the electrical wires and where those electrical wires are going. We could check the receptionist desk here. These are just memos and calendar. And no big deal. It's no big deal on that loot. Let's talk to Ada.
Heads up.
How may I be of service? Did you retrieve something from that robot?
Robot with a brain.
Have you seen a robot with a brain like that before?
No, but my old caravan discovered records about them while we were scavenging military facilities. According to my databanks, it's called the Robo-Brain. It was considered one of the most technologically superior robots ever constructed, but the model never reached full production status.
Strange device.
It had this strange device on it.
Let's have a look. Impressive technology. If my analysis is correct, this is a specialized radar beacon. I suspect it's how the Mechanist was keeping track of the Robo-Brain you destroyed. As the next logical step, I need you to install this beacon within me so we can use it to our advantage.
Solid plan.
Sounds like a solid plan.
I'm glad you agree. You'll need to use a robot workbench to ensure proper installation, and my presence will be required. To maintain peak efficiency, I strongly recommend that we remain together until the radar beacon is successfully installed.
Sounds good. Speak to Ada again. Alright, hold on. Let's get all this loot. Man, we out of here. Out to South Boston we go. Now, one of the important things I suggest you do here in Fallout 4 is that you remember where you parked or where you got dropped off. So if right by the fish packing place is a great place for the vertibird to land, then we're going to have to walk back over there and then call the vertibird over there. What up, Jaden? Thanks for coming and hanging out. We are doing the Mechanist storyline tonight. It's going to be super fun. We're going to go through and see how much of it we can get done today as well. So what we want to do, just to make it a little bit easier, is we can go ahead and just basically leave a marker in that direction. Very rare do I actually use the markers, but they are super useful in the survival mode. And so we're going to roll on out of here. Now, we've cleared a bit of this already. We've cleared a bit of mobs there, here and there. But we really haven't gone into these places and super looted all of these places. We'll get to that later. Right now, we're mainly focusing on things that have settlements in this case. And so we're very slow walking over here. Actually, we could be running a little bit more. And this is a dog we killed earlier. And then we just go ahead and throw one down right over here. Make sure it doesn't get too close to anything. If it gets close to something, then it will actually be blocked. Oops. There. There. Tab. Too many new buttons. And so while I'm waiting for the vertibird, now's a good time to kind of peek in here and see if there's anything in there. A little coffin in that one. What about over here? A whole lot of nothing. And there's more over there that I can go check out. Not sure I'm going to have enough time before that vertibird lands to check all those out. Come on, vertibird. Don't land over there, land over here. Gonna go fight some baddies for a moment. Super loot hype, yep. And again, because I do have the vertibirds, and when he's done shooting and stuff over there, I can travel while overburdened, even in the survival mode. The dude's dragging a ton of aggro over there while I'm waiting for him to come over here and land. And then we're gonna get on out of here. I suggest the second you get on this vertibird, everybody, because I've been blown up by a suicider sitting on the vertibird, that you get that vertibird in the air and get on out of there.
We'll be taking off in a moment.
Don't worry, Ada will catch up to me.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Get on. Whoa, hello. Checking for any cars in there I can blow up. You punks. I'll be back for all of you. I'll be back. Right now, I just want to go to the Boston airport and modify Ada here. Also want to save my game, because again, in the survival mode, the only way to save is to sleep in the beds that you find across the wasteland or you create at your settlements. And so I come in here quite often. Now, I don't know why it has to land way over here and not actually on my settlement, because when I'm getting a vertibird, it'll come to the settlement, but since it comes over here, I don't know. I didn't make the game, everybody. I just play it. I just play it. All right, we're going to lug all this sweet, sweet loot right over here. And this is what I call a quick bench, where you've got a workbench, or in this case, a vendor or a crafting station real close. You just drop all that loot off nice and easy like that. Now, I also have a bunch of other stuff that I just don't want to deal with right this second. Actually, I keep it on me because we're not overburdened. And so, we're going to run over here. Yeah, get in the habit of taking that fusion core out of there. And run over here and modify Ada again here. And let's see. Where is that thing? Man, I forget where that thing is. That was a quest item.
You certainly know your way around a workbench.
Heads up.
Yes. Are you ready to install the radar beacon?
Let's do this.
It's time. Let's do this.
Good. The installation should be simple.
Okay,
Once
talk
I'm
to
in
her
the
again.
robot workbench, just install the radar beacon and I'll do the rest.
Okay, yeah, I had to talk to her again. There we go. Should be a quest thing. Yeah, special mods. That's what it's called. Special mods, radar beacon. Yeah, now she's got a little thing sticking out from the side of her shoulder there. Radar beacon.
Look alive.
Yes, sir?
Ada?
A moment. The modification was successful. New hardware has been detected and software is updating. And installation complete. Analyzing Mechanist hardware. The radar beacon is receiving a strong encrypted signal, but I can't determine the source.
Good start.
It's a good start, at least.
Absolutely. With some additional assistance, I should be able to decrypt the signal and locate the Mechanist. Fortunately, I'm detecting another robo-brain in the Commonwealth that's receiving the same signal.
Finally, we have an advantage.
Perhaps, but it isn't quite that simple. The encryption on the source signal is complex, but not beyond solving. If you can bring me 2 additional beacons, they should provide the keys and algorithms that I need to enhance my decryption routines.
Awkward. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Good. Let's get started. I'm uploading the location of the robo-brain to your Pip-Boy now. Just be careful. These robots tend to travel in groups, so you're likely to encounter heavy resistance.
That's what I'm counting on. There we go. So we got that going on. Now that we got that going, let's solve one problem, which is that. There we go. Now it's a beautiful night. Look at all the stars. And then we're just going to sleep anyway. Let's see. About 10 hours to get the daytime going on. And there we go. Nice and well rested. I'm going to go over here and slurp up some water. There we go. And then we'll get some food going on. Some iguana on a stick. Get rid of any radiation. And now we're ready to rock. Back in the power armor. A few times I've also made her into a sentry bot as well. But I find that she way better navigates as an Assaultron, for sure. Alright, speaking of stuff we need to watch out for, let's see how many vertibird signal grenades we have. 11. Wow, okay, we got a ton. We got a ton, and we're going to go ahead again, just instead of walking around with all this stuff, let's put it all in here, and we'll come back for it later and organize it all later on. All this stuff, we'll keep that. I'll just get rid of all of that. Keep those robot repair kits. Okay. And then all these mods. Very nice. You know what? Let's drop off all the ammo too. We'll deal with all that later on. And now we're down about 137. All right, looking good. Okie dokie. Call in another vertibird. All right, now while we're calling in that vertibird, let's figure out where it is on the map here. Show on map with R. Way over here by the Fort Hagen filling station. Okay, okay. We'll just wait it out. So yeah, I'm streaming on some YouTube over here. I try to stream on Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go above and beyond for my YouTube audience as well. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Big time. I got to bring all the new emotes over here to YouTube as well. Definitely need to put that on there as well. I think I already did. Yeah, fix the keys on the side of my mouse. By the way, I did update our 7 Days to Die server as well. It's a 20-minute days, and also turn up the hardness way up. So next Saturday, everybody, it's going to be on. It's going to be real fun. We're going to see what happens. Usually after day like 100, I crank it all the way up. Sometimes I tell my crew, and sometimes I just surprise them, but they don't even notice most of the time, so I just going to tell them this time. Just tell them that I already cranked it up and what all the settings are and whatnot. Alright, we're going over here to the relay tower.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Let's do this.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Bada 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 bada. Shoot all the Brotherhood. They love that. They love it when you just start shooting up the whole entire place. Not. Alright. What do we got? Oh, we're going up high. Up and over. Up and over. Oh, right through the middle of that one. It's magic. I don't know why it goes up and over this building here. It brought me way up, even though I could have just flew around it. It flew that through that other one. But this one, it makes me want to be up here 5 miles up. So many places still to go. Every single one of these buildings we're going to check out and see if we can get in there and get into trouble. I do like it when it has much higher draw distance. There's a long flight too, way over there. Oh. That one always tricks me right there. Yeah, you can't hit that one. Always tricks me. Wonder how Oberlin Station's doing over here. Yeah, right there. Chilling out, doing its thing now. I was using that as my central base in the early game, which actually works as a decent central base. But Spectre Island, way better. Alright, coming in. Not sure if I've been up here yet. In this playthrough. Oh, there's somebody. Gotcha! Oh, more fun. Got every one of them. Ah, can't get him in time. Oh, he's coming this way.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Any idea where they went? I suggest we take as much as we can carry. Never fear, sir. We'll emerge victorious. Time to end this.
Ow.
Are you injured, sir?
No, I'm good. Good job. All right. Another mongrel. So the mongrels were attacking the robots. She found a robot right away. Got him. There's that radar beacon. Let's get all this loot first. You notice I crouched down just a little bit there. That's just to check and see if there was any more aggro. Might as well do the thing while I'm here. Any other loot? Nope. Such a cool idea. You can see we're going to get new signals. Usually you do. Oh, maybe not. So yeah, we extend that to pick up more signals from further away. Usually. Yeah, there we go. We lost the radar signal because we walked this way. Now we got to talk to Ada here in a moment. But the first thing we got to do is super loot. See if there's any loot around here. Just thought of something. I could have just gave her hands and then gave her a Gatling laser. Just dawned on me. Ada! In the way. You are in the way. There we go. Oh, I see some fun right there. Check out those evil cars. Just so we feel like we've, you know, we've been there, done that. We're gonna super loot around here. I can't remember if I was here before. You know, it could have been a previous playthrough for all I know. Yeah, look at that car blew up. Soltron left arm there. Okay. Now, as we go along, too, we're gonna more robot repair kits. We're also going to potentially unlock some new mods as we go. Bunch of scientists over here doing something. Oh, look at this. Well, okay, get all that general loot. A little morbid, but I like finding them bones because that turns into oil, and then that makes turrets. You know, you gotta look at the overall benefit of it. Again, I super looted all. Bunch of scientists chilling out from vault-tec. Foot lockers. Nothing in them. Makes me think I've been here before when I see a thing full of storages like that, but there's nothing in it. Usually that means I've been there. There's a hub flower somewhere. There we go. Grab that. Great thing about this game is that your food stuff does not go bad, even in survival mode. That one working? No. Just looks like it's working. Doesn't allow me to click on it. Water, insta smash there. Yep. Looks like they're general offices. Where the heck is the door? This way. That's why it's great to have a jetpack. Technical documents. Pencils. Not much in this area. Definitely worth a look-see. Settler. Settler got owned. Can't open that. Check this one over here in the corner. Doesn't look like it. There's the front door. Apparently not this way. Nope, because there's loot. That's how you know. Little chest piece. Dude who got absolutely owned. Ended up face down. General loot. Creepy.
Make sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
That's what I like about you, Ada. You never complain about me carrying too much stuff. You're just like, get all that useful stuff. I honestly don't remember what's even over here. And that's part of the fun, is that, you know, when you come back, you visit the game again, you know, you're going to forget parts of it if you haven't played it in a while. I mean, if you just played it previously, you're probably going to be right up on top of it. But if you haven't played it in quite a while, like me, this is all like, oh yeah, I remember that now, kind of thing. Alright, we got all this. Let's keep checking this place out. Back to the red rocket. Got ourselves a nice bench there if we wanted to get rid of some loot. Sweep this whole thing. Yeah, this looks like I've looted it, because there ain't no loot in there. Yeah, this is where you fight Kellogg, right? Yep. We should have came through here and looted. Apparently didn't loot in here. Great thing about Ada upgrade as well, she can hold more loot, and I could have also made her more geared toward holding all my loot as a storage upgrades instead of defense upgrades, but you know, you do what you gotta do. Yeah, this seems odd that I didn't loot this earlier, but I might have got sidetracked onto something else. Aw, got a teddy bear. And he's got his Jangles and Moon Monkeys. Oh, Sunshine Tidings need our help. Take that pillow too. You don't need it anymore. You certainly don't need it. Okay, now if you notice that you see a lot of these beds around from time to time, those beds are there for people like me who play in the hardest mode. Probably not the best beds to use, but you want to check them to see if you can sleep in them. As you go along, I actually can't sleep in those. To see if you can save the game before you go and you do some tough part of the game. What up, TARDIS? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all hanging out here in the stream. We're having a good time wandering around getting this loot. We probably already super looted all the rest of the stuff here in the back. We definitely came in and we did this here. We'll take a quick little looky look. We're here. I think I remember going around the back here and getting all of this stuff. Yeah, and see there's one you can actually use right there. Oh. Look what we got here. A little car that needs to go boom. Oh, a little piece of it fell down there. That's what I call roof hopping here when you got your use your jetpack to hop around. We already checked the top of that red rocket. I don't see anything, but let's go check it. I feel the jetpack works so much better in Fallout 4 than in 76. I don't know why the jetpack is so weird in 76, but it is. Okie dokie. We already got the tank bot. All right, Ada. Get on down here, girl. We got places to be. Check the bus. I'm sure we did. Yeah. Let's see what's up on top of this hill. Bunch of satellites. The turrets. Oh, that's where we're going right there. Alright, here we go, Ada. I hear you.
Look alive.
How may I be of service?
Here you go, Ada. One slightly dented but still functional radar beacon.
This will do nicely. And, with any luck, it'll help us trace the Mechanist signal.
Don't worry. I'm sure it'll do the trick.
I certainly hope so. I'm going to begin my decryption routine, but it could take a while. In the meantime, I've picked up another RoboBrain beacon signal. It should be the last one you'll need to collect.
Good work.
Good work, Ada.
Thank you. If my calculations are correct, the signal is coming from... Oh, this isn't good. Location confirmed. The RoboBrain is at Fort Hagen Satellite Array, which means it's in the hands of the Rust Devils.
I haven't come this far just to back down now.
I understand that, but you should still proceed with caution. My old caravan encountered them once while crossing the river into the city. The Rust Devils are a group of ruthless raiders who utilize robots for their nefarious practices. They scour the Commonwealth looking for my kind. What they can't capture and reprogram, they strip for spare parts. I realize they pose a greater threat to me than you. I just want you to be well informed. That being said, despite what lies ahead, I can easily continue to decrypt the signal as we proceed. So shall we be on our way?
All right. I happen to know right where that Fort Array is, everybody. It's literally right up there.
What can I do for you?
Go!
No problem.
Go check that out.
Lost, but not forgotten.
Attack!
No problem. Resistance is futile.
Go get him!
I'll get it done.
I love Ada. Is just a OP boss right here.
Get him! Take him down!
Damn, is my power armor. Jeez.
No problem.
Hey.
Yes.
On him.
Certainly. Your assistance with my repairs is appreciated.
Huh? That guy.
I'll take care of it.
Get into position.
I'll get it done. Violence protocols engaged.
Luda, you better be worth it.
Well done, sir.
I was having fun letting her do all the work. That was a legendary, too. Now, this is why you play in the harder modes, everybody. You get a lot more legendaries. Ooh, that's combat armor, too. You get a lot more sweet, sweet loot when you play in the harder modes. When you play in the harder modes. Always got to be the time in which I got to sneeze. Thanks for all the loot, brother. So I sent Ada in there to take all the hits. And she was right that it was more dangerous to her than it was to me because she's the one who took all the damage. And again, she triggered all the traps and all of that stuff as well. Go back over here and grab any baddies loot that we want to keep. Oh, new mods there too. I didn't even notice which ones it was. Alright, good job, Ada. You kick butt. It's all good to have an Assaultron in case you take on some Assaultrons. Because Assaultrons can one-shot me in the mode that I'm in. So, constantly kind of looking out for those Assaultrons. Alright, any loot up here? What do we got for view over here? There's a very nice day in the wasteland. Oh, look, there's the Nuka-Cola stuff over there. Oh, we got to do that eventually, too. Nuka-Cola stuff. Robot. Hub flour. Grab some of that while we're at it. And again, we just super loot first. Yeah, I think that's about it. From there. Nothing in there. We already got this. Yes, we did. And up here. Okay. Turret up here that we got. And then we have to go and work the terminal. Lookout duty. I want at least 2 living, breathing human patrolling a perimeter at all times. Security door, open door. Accessing the maglocks. Now we're gonna roll back this way. I think this time we're going to use this bench. Let's use this bench here. I don't think I've used this bench either in a long time or ever. But this bench is going to hold on to a bunch of this loot because we are going to have so much loot coming out of here. It's going to be absolutely insane. Big time. Keep those robot repair kits. No mods. Oh, it's like a warmonger. Warmonger spike plate. Mr. Handy front warmonger spike plate. Huh. All this ammo. Don't need it. And we're at 128. Okay. Now what we should do is probably walk down the way here and then come back. We certainly should. Alright, we're going to run down the way here for a minute. So that went pretty sweet. Grab that hub flower. And again, they have this little spot back here, and this is for people who are playing survival mode. I can tell you already. And that's because it has a bed that we can use to save. Yeah, I never seen that head laser. Well, I actually added the head laser. I actually geared her up as a next level Assaultron. So that's why she's so epic and why she has all the armor and everything that she has. So I slept in the bed for just a moment so that I could save. Then I don't have to do all this again. And we're going to get that going. We're going to go ahead. A little bit of these squirrels on stick. And then see, it's just right down the way. And I know that's why they put it there. There's actually like multiple different things that happen in this particular location. I'm not going to reveal them all. But a good place to save there for sure. Okay, into the Fort Hagen hangar. Let's do it. That's how they say it in the South, everybody. They accentuate the G. Hangar. I hang my stuff up on a hanger. How do I know? Because that's the first way. That's the first time I realized my wife was my girlfriend at the time was from the South. Was when she said hanger instead of hanger. See, in the West Coast, we don't accentuate the G. The G is silent. All right, now we're going to have some fun. Your worst nightmare. Somebody in a big suit of power armor.
What the?
Shit's got ambush all over it.
It sure does.
Nothing there now.
Huh?
You ever tried to snipe anybody from up here?
Crazy.
No, I don't think I ever did. Yeah, that'll be later that way.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way.
We may have an enemy nearby.
Ready? Watch this.
Powering weapons.
All right. Now, because I have the hacker perk, I can go in and command this thing. Injection 100% query set, manual directive override active. And so I can initiate self-destruct, I can tell it to shut down, or I can incite its combat inhibition down.
Hopefully, that's the last of them.
So it basically just helped me. So now I got that one on my side. Now, of course, I couldn't get that one in time. But basically, it's now going to incite its own mayhem as well.
Make sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
Way to get killed, bro. He's still holding on to the booze, even when dead. Cracked glass bowl. I'm taking all your stuff.
Didn't you hear me coming? Now I have to fight you.
Now they're my army. So I stole their army, and now it's mine.
Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm, including death, if you remain in the area.
So what I
This
did is I
notice
used his
required by
own
law.
robot against him. And see, if he kills the robots, I still get the loot. And there's a legendary mob right there. Ooh, heavy robot chest there, too. Cavalier's combat armor. Reduces damage while blocking or sprinting by 15%. But yeah, he's also got heavy robot combat armor. Fairly rare. And again, I'm just using them as my robots now. And so now I've got a legendary robot who's on my side right here. This legendary Protectron Golem here, who's going to help me out, which is pretty fun. Again, you got to catch them quick before they kill you, though. Also, this is one of the greatest spots in this instance. Right over here, because you can get all your loot. And you can also save at the same time. Let's save. Okay. We out. Oh, I'm overburdened. I forgot to put all the stuff down. No workbench here. Can't remember if there's a workbench nearby here.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will
Yeah, I
not
can't
be
remember if there's a
harmed.
workbench or not. Let's just go ahead and use this over here. I'll just use this first aid box for right now. We're going to be picking up a lot of heavy stuff. This instance is just insane on how much loot it has. Especially heavy stuff like missiles and things like that. Definitely want to get rid of that. Assault rifles. Alright, good enough. Pick up that stuff. Alright, let's keep rocking, robots. Oh, I just remember what was over here. Ah. So close. Really? That's a tricky one. There it is.
Got it.
Look what we got, everybody. Some full thing of XO1 power armor. I'm going to take the fusion core out so they don't jump in it. Now, I don't necessarily need the frame itself, so I can just pick up the actual armor and take that with me. I don't know. I've never had Ada try to get in power armor. Not sure if that can even be done. Wow, what is going on with my lockpicking today? There we go.
That's it.
I could actually take a minute here to fix my power armor. All right, little dude.
Hold it right there.
Trying to get past you. I can actually get out of my power armor. Let's see if I can fix it. Right here. Let's see. Oh, it didn't really say it.
Put down your weapon and submit to authority.
Oh man, my one that I got on my side ran off. I don't know, maybe got owned.
Engaging multiple hostiles.
Opening fire!
Primary target is at large and undamaged. Full perimeter alert recommended.
That's the last of them.
Whoa, both of them blew up because they were both legendary. He annihilated that guy, but better him than me, is all I'm saying. All right. We took a bit of a shortcut here. Little hazmat suit there. Yeah, we took a big old shortcut. Gas mask with goggles and a Rad-X. Oh, look at him. He's reading him a little bedtime story. I love all these little things with all the bears and stuff. Little tiny stories they did. Now, again, we'll come back for that. We'll just leave it there for now. Check all these lockers. Is anything good? Anything up on top? More lockpicking.
Sweet.
And we'll go up that way here in a minute. Again, I forget. I forget what's even over here.
May as well take what we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
True that. Snipe this guy from way across there. He's just got all the standard loot. Himself a little Bunsen burner over there. Snipe that turret from far away as well. Don't like those lights giving me away. Yeah, so this one I missed Fallout 4, where you can just go to the power armor or Fallout 76. You go to the power armor thing and just scrap that. Scrap all that loot to make it its base components. Bunch of loot over here that we forgot. Almost walked right past it. All right, all that's good. Bring outside loot first. Oh yeah, right here. And sometimes I just go in guns blazing, and sometimes I just like to use my companions because it's fun. Again, I play different each time. He was drinking his glass of something. Fell out of his chair. Nice little helmet there. Anything else? Not really. Not much in the ways of bobbleheads and whatnot. I have lack of sleep. Hagen lockdown terminal. And I guess I didn't need to open the door because that mob had the ability to just straight up open the door. Huh. Jiggling the moon monkey over here. Give me that cup, you creepy mannequin, you. Shovel. Robot arms. Some burners and things flying over here. There's our one, and we still got our legendary from there. Freezing Knuckles. We still got our loot from there. Ultron's all broken. Ah, there we go. Workbenches. Now we don't want to have too many places where we save this loot, otherwise we're going to forget where we left it all. Sentry Ahab's helm.
People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only seeks to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice. People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only seek to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made.
Oh no, went through the wall. Oh well.
Alright, Brainbox. Ivy wants me to find out what makes you tick. So let's get started.
There's no need for that. I'm certain we can discuss this rather unfortunate situation before it gets completely out of hand. Now, what exactly did this Ivy tell you to do?
Simple. She wants me to crack open that dome you have for a head and find out how your brain is connected to your circuits.
Perhaps I can be of assistance in that regard. After all, there isn't much else I can do now that you've removed my head from its chassis. How about we forge some sort of an accord, just between the two of us?
What the hell is an accord? You talking about wires or something?
Right. I need to phrase this so even a dullard like you would understand. Let me put it this way. You need information that's going to make your boss happy. I want to keep my brain in one piece. Maybe we can cut a deal.
Fine. I'm listening.
I'll tell you everything I know about my own construction. All the bits that Ivy wants to hear. And I promise you, she won't be disappointed. In return, you keep those tools away from me and put me back onto my body. You get what you want, and I don't get dissected like some kind of a laboratory experiment. Do we have a deal?
Well, that would save me a lot of time. And Ivy doesn't like waiting. Tell you what, you start talking, and I'll stop drilling. After I tell Ivy everything, we'll see how happy she really gets. But I think I'm gonna leave your head in that machine for now, just in case you decide to get any smart ideas. How's that for a deal?
I suppose it will have to suffice. I mean, yeah, it's a deal.
All right. What's up, Dr. J? Yes, I have a tendency to ignore quest requirements while I'm doing other things.
Find anything useful?
Yeah, little bits here and there. Oh yeah, we gotta go do a bunch of that. Man, we're gonna need go back and drop some of this loot off. Alright, let's talk to Jezebel.
You don't look like one of the Rust Devils. What are you doing here?
Hunting down a radar beacon.
A radar beacon? How very interesting. That's a very specific part to be searching for, and you don't look like the typical part scavenger type to me. I calculate a 98.8% chance that you're looking for the Mechanist. If I'm correct, and I usually am, then perhaps we can help each other with our respective predicaments.
Could use help.
I could definitely use the help.
I thought you might say something like that. Now, how can I put this as simple as possible so someone at your processing speed can understand? In order to find the Mechanist, you're going to need more than just my radar beacon. You're going to need access to the facility. I'm willing to provide said access, but you'll have to fulfill 2 simple conditions. 1, you need to get me as far away as you can from these lunatics. And 2, find me a new body. Once both conditions are satisfied, I'll gladly provide you with everything you need. Do we have a deal?
Let's go ahead and go with the speech thing.
How do I know you'll keep up your end of the bargain?
Even though there's a human brain floating in a biogel inside my head, I'm still bound by my original programming. It pains me to admit it, but one of my directives states that I cannot lie. Ever. So, while I'm not the most charming robot you've ever encountered, the last thing I'm going to do is violate an agreement we've made. Now that we have that out of the way, do we have a deal?
Yes.
Deal.
A wise decision. Once we're at our destination, I'll happily relinquish my radar beacon as a gesture of good faith. Now, I strongly suggest you stop loitering in the middle of a hostile location and get us both out of here at once.
Sounds good. I might want to use this workbench right here. Let's go ahead and drop all this stuff in the workbench. And we're going to carry this stuff forward. Normally I go back and I put it where the bed is because that's a good place to save. I kind of feel like we're going to carry all this stuff forward in this playthrough. Like that. Then I can run back, oh, door closed. Nope, can't run back. Can't run back. Alright, fine. And we'll just come back for that stuff later. Anything up here we missed? Oh yeah. Cap stash back there. Another bench up here. Oh, and a missile launcher. And a bottle cap mine. A little something, something. A little duct tape there. Alright, a little something, something there. Missiles weigh way too much. All right.
Watch the tripwires. I'd rather keep myself intact today, thank you.
I actually can jetpack up to there about it. But now we're gonna do the low. We're gonna do it low side and just walk along like we normally do. See, look at this. Look at the texture thing. It's not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that. Oops. Ugh, God, how do I get out of there? Tab.
Hey. I'd be happy to help.
Over here. Head over there.
I'll take care of it.
Ah, we could bring it forward to here. And the bed there. Put a nat workbench. Alright, we'll do that.
Maybe I can carry some of that for you.
Got everything from that guy, yeah. Put it all in there again. You like to keep a good eye on where my loot is. Again, very easy to forget where you put your loot. I've got 3 different places in which I put it now, so I definitely want to hunt that down later on. There we go. And then right here, I can just go ahead and save so I don't do all that again. Which is pretty awesome. Let's just go ahead and take a nice big long nap. And that's also going to get me well rested, as well as take care of my fatigue. There we go. Oh, Sunshine Tidings helped defended itself. And then we can go ahead and take care of that. We'll have some food. And now we all good. All good. Back on.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Intruder, identify yourself.
No, thank you.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. All abiding citizens
Hiding
have
from
nothing
me?
to fear.
Not even possible. This is bullshit. What the fuck? What's that?
Nice.
This.
All right, from Ivy, read this. Whoever resets the scores, I will find you and I will have your head until one of you owns up to it. This terminal is off limits. Scores 0000. Play tape. Automatron, start game. I forget how to aim the thing. Oh, died. There's a way of aiming it. Forget how to do it. This is like Robotron. God, how do I aim the thing? I can't remember. Been way too long. Save all the peeps. Ah. Oh, that was an Assaultron. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Quick game, yes. We definitely taking that.
Area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
Nothing.
Yeah, I can't remember how to change the thing, and that's okay, but I'm not gonna play that for an hour. Though I do love me some Robotron. Used to play it a lot back in the day.
I'm going to look
Put down your weapons and submit to authority. Initiating search for hostile
Did you hear that?
Ready or not?
Are you injured? My apologies. I think I've lost them.
Mine now. See, now Ada took it over, and then in sight,
Take cover until the danger is
Target down.
Are you trying to get us killed?
okay, both of you guys, let's go.
Your cooperation.
What can I do for you?
Over here.
I'll get it done.
Move here.
You really are taking the path of most resistance here, aren't you?
Come on. Get him.
See that other Assaultron zapping them from in there too.
Threat eliminated.
On him.
Not being unarmed. Order will be restored soon. Please stand by.
Enemies over here. Takes care of that.
Okay. So that just happened. I love it when I grab legendaries and then they're like on my side. It just makes it awesome. See, Assaultron hack. It's just gonna follow me around now, much like a companion. And that's why, if you really want to do this easy mode, now I've done it without it, but if you want to do this much easier, hack yourself, get yourself where you can hack these robots. It's really fun too. It's really fun to go in and just get them on your side. And you can also build up a whole bunch of them, by the way. If you get enough of them on your side before they get destroyed, you know, you got 5, 6 of them just running around with you, which is super fun. Get all that. All right. Again, we got that. Tool bench up there. Question is, how does that thing get flipped over like that? That's pretty crazy that it got flipped over. Alright, more terminals. Security door, open. Right in here. More places to repair my power armor. So basically using the enemy's resources to my benefit. And that's what you want to do. Repurpose their... repurpose their resources to your benefit. That works really, really well. Another great place to save here. Check this terminal first. Nope, can't do it while I'm in power armor. Wailing under there. Good spot to save real quick. Okay, check that terminal. The Mechanist. Who is this Mechanist? These bloody robots are everywhere. We're going to take... Well, trying to get the bots out of there. A horde of Mechanist bots showed up and started fighting us to get our loot because the universe has to stick a sick sense of humor. This woke the Death Claw, so then we had to deal with that too. In short, we lost 3 men and 2 of our bots were pulverized, but we did manage to nab one of the Mechanist robots, Robo-Brains, alive, and I'm hoping it will lead me to that bastard that keeps messing with our stuff. Ahab. Death Claw that killed my men, I stuck his skull in a bot. Not just any bot, but the ultimate death bot. Ahab will be on my side when I find the Mechanist and get revenge for what he did to the Rest Devils. I just hope we don't pulverize his bones in the process. I want to use them to make something fun. Okay. Okie dokie. Back in the power armor.
That power armor will provide adequate protection.
I know, right? Here we go, overburden again. Get overburdened a lot in this instance. There's a tremendous amount of loot. Let's just backtrack. Ton of food there. Need that many rataways? Probably not. Radix. Got some heavy stuff in there. Missiles. Missiles are the biggest thing out of all of that. Might as well save again so we don't have to go through putting all that stuff in there again. All right. Keep at it.
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Every now and again, you need to talk to your companions so they don't get stuck standing in one spot, leaving you behind. Which is why I do that every now and again. I feel like she's just standing there. I just like doing those because it actually gives me loot. And all that Rest Devil's loot there. Super loot all of this stuff. Lots of goodies. Now you can play this game totally stealthy if you want, and just stealth your way through and hit some of these terminals, like this one. Wow. Only had 2 other guesses, and I missed them.
I'm through.
There we go. Turret control. Let's see. Turrets connected 2, and I already destroyed 2 turrets, so we good. It also gives you XP, so I'll go in and get that going too. Get that a-rockin'. And let's keep on going here. Bowling pins, which are super funny to shoot out of the junk jet. At least I find it funny. I find it more funny than the than teddy bears. That's just me. I don't know who shoots a bowling pin at people. Apparently me. I think I have the junk jet somewhere. I don't even know what I did with it. So much loot. I'm a super looter. I loot it all. Take it with me. Build some mega bases with it later. Definitely worth my time. Also allows me to kind of do zone by zone of getting the loot. I guess you can get over here to defend yourself against getting attacked. Yeah, we'll go that way in a minute. Let's get all this loot. Already got that one. Already got that one. Alright, got all that loot. Thing over here I'm missing. Get these lockers. Oh, I missed some right there. Alright, let's see what we got in the next area. Now this area right down there is where you first come in. You can just jetpack up here.
Based on my limited experience with you, I estimate a 65% chance of making it out of here. Not optimal. An increase in effort could have an impact on the odds.
I suggest we take as much as we can carry.
Area scanners clear.
Who?
Up on top of us.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
Look alive.
Yes, sir.
Here.
No problem.
Getting shook up over nothing. What the hell was that?
Go there.
I'll take care of it.
This is the one
Surprise
that ripped my head
contact.
off.
Engaging.
Drop him.
Targets in range.
2 Assaultrons on my side.
Had I a body, I would have killed her myself. Oh well. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Good job, human.
Target down. Reacquired.
Better they do all the work than me. I'm just back here chilling out. Just having a, Mai Tai, wait for them 2 Assaultrons to go in there and take out one of the hardest mobs in the entire game right there. Very, very tough in survival mode. But of course, I make it look easy. Right there. Assaultron Gorgon, who was on my side, who flipped sides eventually, or who flipped back to their side. After, of course, used to eliminate the big bad. Right over here. Assaultron Hag on my side.
I'll get it done. Never fear, sir. I will ensure your safety to the best of my ability.
And over here, Ivy, who we didn't even talk to, we just sent Ada in there to wipe her out. And she actually has Tesla T60 power armor, which is unique power in there. And so we're going to pick it all up. And we taking that with us. Here's this guy with the jet. Whoa. This stuff went flying. Where'd them glasses go? Out the way, guy. Glasses went flying somewhere. Oh well. And so, yeah, again, that's how you use robots to your advantage, and they had knocked the mob down enough to where I could eliminate the mob as well. But that's using hacking. I find it awesome. And sometimes I'll do it without the hacking part, sometimes I'll do it with it. But I specifically did hacking for this particular quest right here, just for fun in this particular playthrough. But as you can see, went really, really well. And that was our Assaultron that was with us. The other one was her evil Assaultron that she had with her. Now, it'd be awesome if you could put all your stuff in these workbenches and then utilizing those and then grab them from wherever you're at, but sadly, no. I think I've ever tried to run past the robot and then come over here and grab these weapons.
Sweet.
Right in there, there's a nuke, mini nuke, and you could use the Fat Man and blast her with it, I guess, but you probably end up killing yourself. At least that's what I think. Probably end up killing yourself more than anything else. Dude's in here with his TV tray. Okay, a little bit of ammo. Hold down E and we can pull that out of there and see if there's anything in it. Nope. 5.56 round though. Now also in here, we've got a salvaged Assaultron head and a whole bunch of other loot, but actually we're going to use this to hold our cool stuff, including our cool Tesla rifle that we got there. I don't use the Tesla rifle all that much, though very useful for tagging multiple mobs, especially in Fallout 76. Very, very useful as an AoE weapon. Right over there. And then, sadly, we can't just drop all that in there because it's not a workbench, but it will at least hold all of our stuff. It's going to take a minute. There we go. All this heavy ammo. Especially the mini nukes. And there we go. So now we have like a central spot for all of our loot. And we get our security door open. And we basically just went in a big giant loop that loops back to where you first come in. And so that's where we are now. Right here at the very beginning where we first came down. We might want to take a minute to see if we missed any loot in here. I think I can get under there. Yeah, broom here and there. And that's where we went down that way. And so now what we need to do is we need to go back and collect any loot that we left behind. Not sure if that door reopens that way, so I'm going to go this way. I can't remember. But now we're going to walk on down here. And we're going to do some slow walking here in a moment. Now's a good time to save, now that we just absolutely annihilated her over there. Back in here we go. Now again, if you are new to the stream, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button right down below, so this stream gets some love. Now again, if you do enjoy the stream, now's a good time to consider supporting the stream, either by just lurking in the channel, or you can pop on over to patreon.com/Kismet over there. It does help the stream a bunch. I wonder if I have a support button for that. Let's see. Go over here. Just keep switching my profile back without me asking. I didn't even ask it to do that. Right over here. Let's see if I can just type it in there. Got to get my my YouTube commands working. Always a lot of stuff to be done. Oh, look, see, I missed some stuff right there. Always good to kind of give it fresh eyes when you come through again. Never know, you might find a thing or two. Okay, so we put some loot in there. And then we want to grab this T60 over here, or the X1, sorry, the X01. Oh, no, 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 don't want to do that. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. And just grab all the stuff out of there. I'm just going to leave the power armor. The second I figured that out, that you could grab all of the pieces and not have to take the power armor itself, it was just so much easier. Security door control, let's open that up. Okay, and then we have a bunch of loot that we left conveniently nearby. Oh, can't get that. Bunch of stuff we took from the workbench and moved it forward. Where else did we put some loot? We didn't put it in any of this. Just the one down below. Yeah. We have the one by the bed there. A lot of slow walking. All three of these fairly close. We had that one. Oh, there's some stuff we didn't even get. Okay, is it faster to go back that way or faster to go forward? Always a good question. Sure we didn't forget anything on the way through. One more little loot swipe. Think we left anything in here. You can actually put stuff in the power armor station, just like you can any other storage. Not really my thing. For sure. Okay, we got all that. Most of the time I put in that chem cooler there too. Or in this one right here. This is a really good one right here, the cooking station in the center. This way it's really easy to find where you had all your loot. I think the most valuable thing in here is that T60. Now we could have already had a set, or at least a partial set of T60. Not T60, sorry. Well, the T60 is cool too, but the X01. We could have already had a partial set of X01, but just wanted to wait until I got the full set. And then we're really going to get it going on up in here. Oh, there's a bowling ball that we didn't get. Oh, there's some loot out there I forgot to get too. Loot out there that we got to go get. Fusion core, little combat shotgun, little shotgun shells. Alright. I think we looted all of that, where we first just came in there. Keep on lugging this loot out of here. The interesting thing is this is where you first come in right here. So if you want to just do this instance super fast, you can jetpack there and then just jetpack right here and blast this in mob and then turn back around and try to do it that way. I don't think I've ever done it that way. I like to run through the instance as designed. You know, someone came in here and they designed this level, so good to sometimes play through however you want, but then also, you know, try it by the default playthrough.
Hey.
Yes.
Come on, Ada, quit standing around in there. Oh, a bunch of loot here that I didn't get. A bunch of loots. Okay, I think we're ready to get on out of here. Let's grab this massive amount of loot. There we go. Salvage Assaultron. Charged by reloading. The more charges, the higher the damage irradiates the user as well.
Yield such interesting finds.
I know, right? I find all the best stuff. A little bit more loot here. And right there. Alright. Feel like that instance is good. Come on, Ada. We're out of here. Again, see, I don't have to walk out of here with the actual power armor frame. I can just walk out of here with the actual loot. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, Kismet, you're playing in survival mode. You can't quick travel in survival mode, which is totally true. You cannot quick travel. Now, there is more loot outside here that I need to get as well. I know, so much loot. A lot of loot. Most of the time, I take it inside. And I do like to use a workbench because you can just drop all the general loot in those workbenches. So we're going to run outside here and consolidate all this stuff.
Thank goodness we are out of that hole. Don't think your job is done. I refuse to cooperate until you provide a body that meets my standards.
Sounds good. And then we left a bunch of loot there. We need to speak to Ada here. Come here, Ada.
Heads up.
How may I be of service?
Here you go, Ada. The final radar beacon. I'll need that head back when you're done.
Of course. Shouldn't take but a moment. There you go. Still in one piece. I'm not sure why you want the head back. All we needed was its radar beacon. Besides, robo-brains are notorious for being, well, a real pain in the neck.
More info about robo-brains?
What else do you know about them, Ada?
Quite simply, it's the first time General Atomics produced a successful union between organic matter and robotics. The brain is used both as a control unit and a data storage unit, which is far more efficient than using standard circuits. Unfortunately, there were a lot of programming issues with these robots, which caused them to be a bit, shall we say, unhinged. Hopefully, this particular robo-brain will have some of the answers that we've been seeking.
Like a synth?
A union of organic matter and robotics? Sounds an awful lot like a synth.
Not at all. The robo-brain was built with a very different design philosophy in mind. General Atomics' intent was to use the human brain to augment the robot's functions, primarily to accelerate the decision-making process. Free thought and individuality was never intended. These were expressly built like soldiers, to follow orders without question. The robo-brain's unfortunate tendency towards violence and aggression should be considered more of a malfunction than a calculated decision.
Finally tracked down the Mechanist.
Now that you have the final radar beacon, will it be enough to track down the Mechanist's location?
I certainly hope so. I've already started the calculations while we've been having this conversation. That still doesn't explain why you need that head back.
We still need it, Ada. I believe it can help us access the Mechanist's facility.
Of course. It makes perfect sense that the Mechanist would not only keep its location a closely guarded secret, but would secure it against intrusion as well. I'm terribly sorry. I hadn't considered that possibility at all. I'm afraid when it comes to assisting humans, I'm not doing very well lately.
Don't be ridiculous. If it wasn't for you, we couldn't have gotten this far already.
That's kind of you to say. Ever since I let my friends die in that caravan, I feel like I've been failing in my duties. I chose the route we took the day we were attacked. Perhaps if I had selected an alternate route, they'd still be alive. Sometimes I wish that Jackson had programmed me with my personality mode set permanently to disabled.
There we go. Use my power of charisma. You're an individual.
Your personality defines you as an individual.
Never let that go.
You're right. All of the good memories I've experienced being Ada would be lost if my personality mode was shut down. I can't afford to lose them. I really think I needed to hear that from someone else. Thank you. Now I've distracted you for long enough. I'll finish up my calculations while you deal with our new friend, Jezebel. Hopefully, she'll be able to grant us access to the Mechanist's facility, and we can put an end to this nonsense once and for all.
All right, build Jezebel a body. Well, before we do that, we're going to have to slow walk on out of here, that's for sure. Let's see how much loot we have on us right now. We've got 1,462 worth of loot. There's so much loot right here. Plus, I have a little bit of loot from down here. There's somebody down there. Scavenger. Call in a vertibird. Oh, I should have used artillery. That's what I was going to do. I was going to bring in some artillery and throw artillery up there, but I forgot. I forgot. What are you doing?
Yeah?
I like your Coast Guard hat. Scavenger's like, I'm gonna go up there and get that loot, except for I already got all the loot. All right.
A vertibird cannot properly accommodate me for air travel. I'll meet you at your destination.
Sounds good. See you there. It's quite a ways to go. See you all the way on the other side of the map.
Stand by for takeoff.
And away we go.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Yes, that's one of the things I was talking about early in this playthrough there, Edgar, or Robert Edgar. I am going to replace all of my provisioners with sentry bots eventually. Also, I use them as couriers as well. So I go ahead and make a big sentry bot or a bot that can hold a lot of resources. I'll give the resources to that particular bot, and then I'll assign them to another settlement, and they will go and they will deliver stuff at that particular settlement. Now, this isn't my first time playing through. This is actually my 10th time playing through. We're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. I've played for over 3,000 hours in Fallout 4, both on Twitch and then also here on YouTube. Probably a lot less here on YouTube than on Twitch. But I do play typically on Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're just kind of wandering our way. I can't see a dang thing down there. Oh, there's one of my provisioners. I can tell because it's got a crazy moo-moo following it. We're just flying way out here to Spectral Island, about to go over the Great Green Jewel here in just a moment. But yes, I definitely do that eventually. And then this way I don't have to use any of my settlers from my settlements as well as a provisioner, and then they could be doing something else like collecting me resources or working the vendors. Start firing down in there. Firing down in on them. Dee-dee-dee, just flying along. Chilling out. Our pilot's just giving us a lift here. No baddies, no cars to blow up. This is a sad state of things here. I've been through here because all them cars are blown up. Oh yeah. Yeah, some robots over there getting into trouble. Man, so many places we still have to go down there. Now I have all of the base settlements already ready to go, and they're all built up, and some of them we're still waiting on. And one of those ones is the castle. We can see is still working away over there. And we'll come back to the castle eventually, but we've got ourselves a small little base over here for right now. Spectacle Island is the largest settlement that you have in Fallout 4. It's one of my favorite places to build a base because you can build, even in the vanilla version, which is what I'm playing, minus the you know, unofficial patch that I'm using as a mod, with no other mods, is a great home base for just about everything that you're doing. Though it is much further that you have to travel, you can build a whole lot more than you normally can.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
And there we go.
Fresh flowers. What brighten this place up?
I agree. And we also got a beautiful shot of the Pridwin over there. So we're going to go ahead and jump out of there, get in our thing, and then go ahead and sleep a good 10 hours there. Just a forward time, so we're in the daytime, so we're not always in the nighttime. I find, like, I don't know, 90% of the time I'm playing this game, it's either dark, it's raining, it's something like that. Always something. Got well rested there. I do need to send my romantic companions over here. I forgot. Over here you can see it's sorting stuff. It loves to drop mongrel meat on the ground for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it does. So we'll just put that in our raw food over here. Now this particular thing here is my mega sorter. And what it's going to do is it's going to manage and sort all of my various stuff. Now if you have a lot of something, like a good example, you have a bunch of bottle caps, best thing to do is just grab that out. If you have a whole bunch of other basic resources, I'm just going to take them and put them at the end here. Now, I wish they had what they have in Fallout 76, where you can sort and by stack weight. Not just by general weight, but basically by the overall stack weight. Because something like steel and whatnot is going to be pretty heavy. And see, I can do it by weight, but again, it's not by stack weight. So I just happen to know that there's a ton of wood and other things like that in here. And we might just go and grab those. Wood usually being the worst of all of it. Oh, we don't even have any of those in there. All right. Well, we'll go over here to the power armor thing. We'll drop that in there, and we're good to go. Now, also, what we can do is we can have it sort all this other stuff, including all the various different weapons and whatnot. If you notice, I skipped the legendary. Legendary I'm going to put in myself in a nice little legendary spot. For sure. And these are all various rifles and whatnot. And it will sort all that for me. Same thing here with all this armor. And various other things that I have. A lot of loot there. Holy moly. It's going to be doing some serious sorting. Not going to do the T60. That I'm going to hold on to. Wraparound goggles. Same thing with my XO1 there. And then all this other miscellaneous food and whatnot. It's going to go ahead and take care of all that for me. I'm just going to throw that in there and it will sort it. And if it's something I had from before that I took out of there, it'll resort it for me. Definitely don't need that many Radexes. Those actually I wanted to keep. Got to remember to keep my robot repair kits for now. Wanted to get them squirrel bits. There we go. Sugar bombs. And then all of this stuff. Again, just to try to get my weight down. And then mods. Yeah, we'll put them mods in there. And then definitely all this super heavy ammo. Okay, something's still weighing me down. We got to figure out what it is. It's probably all these legendaries and the power armor. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one here, and I'm just going to put all these legendaries in there. Combat armor. Don't really need to put the T60 in there because I do have power armor spot here. Or I have a bunch of Brotherhood power armor and whatnot. That I'm going to go ahead and put those in there. Along with this Tesla power armor. These are all legendaries, by the way. This Tesla power armor, in theory, is actually better than the XO1 because it has the legendary perks on it. But I'm just going to throw it in there because I know I'm not going to use it because it's T60. My goal, of course, find the really, really nice stuff. and eventually utilize it or sticking it in the museum of super cool stuff. And you can see I've got a couple legendaries in this particular playthrough. In fact, there's so many in here that we could just scroll down. Of course, a bunch of fusion cores as well. That we could just scroll down and scroll down. You get the general idea. All right. Anything else that we want to do there? I think we're good there. And then good time to put all of our miscellaneous, including our cool game that we got, the Automatron. And then all this other random loot. Those notes, Mechanist holotapes, all this other stuff in there. 232, something's still weighing us down. Power armor. Okay, so I've got this really cool power armor over here, but I actually don't need any of this power armor now, because I'm just going to take this and take my old power armor and stick it right in here. Like that. And I'm going to get in this power armor frame. Again, once I figured out I don't need to take the frames with me, it became so much easier. I found the explosive combat shotgun last playthrough. Good gun, but killed me a lot as well. Yes, especially if you're out of your power armor. It does reflect and kill you. My favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, I'm using it right now, the Overseer's Guardian. It is actually a really exceptionally great weapon. From the very beginning of the game, I got it like level 5 or level 8, something like that. And it's still effective even at level 70, which is where I am right now. Most of my level 70, by the way, is also from building. Now, as you can see, I can go straight in and gear this all out as quickly as I wish. Let's see, what is this? This is the helmet. What do I want the helmet to do? Increase action point speed refresh in the light. Increase charisma with all things painted. Yeah, I think I'll do action point refresh on this one. And let's see, we want our targeting HUD, which is why I'm using the mod that allows me to fix that. Oh, man. Increases agility, increases strength. That's with the all pieces thing. Armor health, resistance. That's a good one. I would say radiation resistance on that one. And then these we haven't unlocked blacksmithing yet and probably won't anytime soon. Let's keep this going. Again, we'll go with lead plating on that because we are going to do some radiation stuff soon. And yeah, connect servos. Kinetic servos. Now I'm just maxing out my armor here. And we're going to go with lead. And there we go. More lead. Kinetic servos. And we absolutely know what we're going to do on this one. Lead for right now, but we're also definitely going to use the jetpack. And there we go. So we got all of those modded out with lead, which is going to be a lot of radiation resist as well. And I also want to go ahead and equip all of these on there, just like that. And now I've got some pretty sweet XO1 power armor, which actually is my favorite power armor in the game. There's actually a specific one that is my favorite of the XO1. We'll get into that way later in this playthrough, that's for sure. Yes, we've got a lot more to do before we get to that. All right, good time to save right there because we got a lot of stuff done. And now we need to go ahead and make our way out of here. Let's see if this is done sorting all of this sweet loot. doing iguana on a stick. Has it done all the junk yet? No. Let's just take all that back out of there, since we are going to go for a little ride here in a second. Sometimes I wonder if it's faster just to take it all out and then put the other stuff back in. I did put a lot of stuff in there, though, so I don't really know. Kind of feel like we're just going to go for it. Let's just do that. Take all that out and put all this stuff back in. Keep them smoke grenades. And put all this stuff back in there. Again, maybe faster doing it this way. Depends on how much stuff you've already got in there versus how much stuff you're taking out. But we'll throw it in there and let it do its thing. I find when it's sorting all of your junk that it takes it a lot longer. I don't always have it doing the junk. One of the things I also do off stream is I'll just stand here while it does all the looting, because it does make it go a bit faster. There's a whole bunch of modding there. Extra ammo. And I think we're good. Alright. Now it'll sort all the other stuff. See, it's sorting the hub flower and different guns. And you'll see it actually sort the guns and put them over there so I can sell those later. It'll do all that work for us. So we don't have to do that. Oh, I should get from over here first. And then we can see there's some bottle caps down here. Some mods. And just looks like junk. So we're just going to grab all of that also. We're going to go ahead and save. And then get into power armor. Get into power armor! Get to the power armor! Get to the power armor and call in the chopper. Yeah, it's come straight up from right there. Flew right up from that red rocket we still haven't gone to over there. We'll get over there eventually. A lot of fun over there as well. We'll get into very heavy into all of the various areas for questing. But right now, we're just trying to unlock new settlement locations, though we might run out of time on this one. We'll see. We'll come back and maybe do some more of the Mechanist on tomorrow on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Kismet. If for those who want to know.
At full capacity.
Enough of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole. Shooting stuff from the sky hardly seems fair. I love it.
Me too. Me too. All right, back to the Boston airport.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
It's actually a nice day without me having to use my
Weapons
fireworks.
hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Well, let's not bring any pain to me. Let's just fly over here to the Boston airport. And put this loot away. Now, I've picked up all the junk that has been sorted and all the stuff that I picked up from before. And I'm going to take that and basically use Boston Airport for its only good use, which is to put all of my resources. I put all my resources. I put it where I modify my robots there. I can cook food there. I feel like those are its best uses because other than that, it is pretty much useless because a lot of the stuff is disabled. Though you can get mods that allow you to re-enable all of those things. It's kind of a bummer, but, you know, you do what you got to do. Coming right in over the top of that other vertebrate. Look out! Oh, God. Luckily, it was all a dream.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
All right. Grab this loot right over here and drop it off. And you definitely want to have some sort of crafting there. You just instantly do it. Look at that. Bam! I went from 1900 to 135. That was a lot of loot there. Let's see. Oh, I kept that robot left leg on me. That's okay. We'll take care of that later. Put all of our mods in here. Let's see. Anything else? No, not really. Okay. Let's go ahead. What up, Dance? Dance Revolution. Put that over there. Man, we getting so much stuff done today, everybody. We're crushing it. And we got ourselves a nice, sweet set of XO1 that we geared up. All right, we got to go over here, and we got to make. Oh, where'd she go? Oh God, I think I put her down somewhere.
Interesting. I wonder what you'll build next.
I think I put her down somewhere. That's my bad. I don't think you could put her down. I thought you could only keep her on you. Huh. Huh. Oh, yes, you got to do it like this. Okay. So Jezebel's head. I forgot you had to even do that. Factory armor. Oh, I got to change the torso. Put her as an Assaultron torso. Then we can go back and change the head. Oh, no, I guess that's all there is. Okay. Assaultron torso. And now we got front hydraulic frame. Rear hydraulic frame. Regeneration field. Assaultron. Gatling gun. Then we'll go right arm the other way with her. Frame. I like to have one of them have the freezing, the cryojet. The cryojet is incredibly useful as well. And then Assaultron. Legs. Hydraulic frame has the best damage resistance, I find. No paint. Yeah, let's give her... Make her pink. Alright. Right arm. Left arm. Torso. Regeneration field. And good.
Interesting. This body you've selected for me isn't quite what I had envisioned, but it will have to suffice.
What were you expecting?
What kind of body were you expecting?
Considering I look like a junk bot that's been hastily welded together by an amateur, I'd say almost anything else would have been better. However, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, given your limited skill set derived from your equally diminished intelligence.
Best I can do.
I'm sorry you feel that way. It's the best I can do.
Yes. Well, it's certainly better than being stuck to a machine surrounded by rust devils poking and prodding me for their amusement. Look, it's obvious we don't care for each other's company, which suits me just fine. So, why don't you ask me everything you wanted to know, and then I'll be on my way.
Mechanist.
Tell me everything you know about the Mechanist.
Now there's a fascinating subject. The Mechanist. Amazingly adept at programming. A veritable genius with electronics. I'm not surprised you're interested. I've been dutifully carrying out the Mechanist's instructions to help the people of the Commonwealth for quite a long time.
I knew there was some good left inside that brain.
What you call good, I call my primary directive. The Mechanist instructed me to seek out and help the people of the Commonwealth. By my calculations, the easiest way to help a human is simply to destroy it. There's no point in prolonging a laughably fragile life. It's the most efficient way to assist them. Any other effort to help tends to result in numerous complex side effects.
Yep, and that's the same thing. AI is going to decide this same thing about us, everybody.
I don't think you understand the definition of help.
Help. To give or provide what is necessary to accomplish a task or to satisfy a need. I'm doing exactly as I was instructed. Assisting a human to the best of my abilities only affords a 25% survival rate. That means there's a 75% chance that despite my efforts, the human I'm assisting will die from something beyond my control. Therefore, it's better to hasten the human's death and put them out of their likely chance of misery than to deplete my limited time. It's actually quite elementary, but given your minimal intellect, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you don't understand.
You can believe whatever you want. Just tell me how to access the Mechanist's facility like you promised.
Certainly. It's rather simple, really. In order to gain entry to the Mechanist facility, you're going to need to outfit one of your robots with an MSAT modification. I'll upload the plans to your Pip-Boy device. There. I've fulfilled my portion of our agreement. Perhaps I'll remain here for a while and see how things resolve between yourself and the Mechanist. Purely for my own amusement, of course. I suspect you'll have quite a tale to tell once you return. But then again, I'd be surprised if you ever return at all.
Well, thanks for your vote of confidence there. Okay, robot workbench. Let's go to Ada.
Building something?
Special mods. God, where is that thing?
It's always fascinating watching you create.
Well, thank you.
Heads up.
I'd be happy. I trust you've completed your business with Jezebel.
Yep.
I hope she wasn't too difficult.
I got what we needed.
Good. What did she say we'd need to access the Mechanist facility?
I need to outfit a robot with something called an MSAT. Jezebel gave me the plans.
A custom modification that acts as a key to the Mechanist facility. Very smart. In fact, chances are high the MSAT may be required for multiple access points, like a robot identification card. As for my task, I was able to decrypt the signal with the final radar beacon. The source is coming from a Robco sales and service center, most likely a front for a larger operation. It's time to take the offensive. Have you formulated a plan?
It's time to confront the Mechanist.
I hope you're allowed the opportunity. I too am curious as to what the Mechanist would have to say. Now, if you're ready, I believe you have an MSAT to install.
Okay, it's time to access the Mechanist's lair. We need to water up. Right over here. There we go. Very nice. Do we still have some food on us? Nope. But I know an easy way to take care of that. We just go right in here and see if we got anything that we can chomp on. Fancy Lake snack cakes. Have some of those. Mac and cheese, some snack cakes. And then we got a radiation remover right here. Now the trick to this is when you eat those, they actually heal you. And so if you go in the radiation removal right away, it will actually just heal you right back up again. Plus also you can save and all of that. Now we're going to go ahead and save for a nice 7 hours again to get our boost going on. I really need to move somebody here who's a romantic companion and then also Spectacle Island. I'm gonna have to make a note of that for next time in case we do run by there. Move romantic to the reason why I want to do that is so that I'm getting that extended perk from them from Lover's Embrace. Okay, everybody, it's time for the Mechanist next time. You're like, oh, Kismet, that's right. We got to head on out of here. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. All right, everybody. I know, darn it. But we're running out of time, everybody. We're going to be back tomorrow night, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some more fun here on the stream. Now, remember, everybody can help out the stream big time. First, we're going to take a look at the schedule right over here. Here's my new schedule over here. Notice that I did move that blender or that bonus stream to 10 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. I just can't seem to get enough time during the day on Fridays. So we're just going to move those to 10 p.m. from now on because that'll have a higher chance of me being able to get that going on because a lot of IRL stuff going on right now. So we already did this one right here, the Fallout 4 Mega Run over here on YouTube. Then tomorrow, we're going to be on twitch.tv/Kismet. Over there doing Fallout 4. We're going to finish up the Mechanist here and then also do some other stuff to unlock even more settlements that we can use in the Wasteland. Keep building up our Tycoon empire. Then, of course, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over there on Twitch. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. Then at 10 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, we're going to be playing some Starfield. Then, of course, that Blender on Friday at 10 p.m. We're going to do that for a few hours, show you some basics of 3D. And then, of course, back again for more 7 Days to Die. And, of course, more bonus streams, bonus items coming up as well, bonus games and things that we're going to play, as well as a ton of giveaways coming up as well, starting on Tuesday at 3 p.m. as well. So tons of all of that stuff that I need to get going on. So now you guys know. Now remember, all of that stuff is up on my social media. You can go ahead and hit the subscribe button so you don't miss it next time I go live. You can also check me out on twitter.com/KismetVP. I'll go ahead and throw all of those right here in the chat for you. If it's going to let me. Let's see. There we go. I'll throw all those links in there for you to check it out. You can also check out the Discord, check out the websites, get all my, bits and megabits and all that other setup info, as well as a bunch of my favorite games and whatnot over there, and a bunch of game deals, as well as on the Discord. You can find a bunch of free stuff over there as well. Now, of course, the best place to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet. You can also become a member here on YouTube to unlock those emotes and other great things. You can do super thanks and all that other fun stuff. If you did enjoy this, consider supporting the Kismet Love Train. Appreciate each and every one of you. And that's it for me, everybody. We're going to just roll on out of here, and I will see you guys tomorrow night on Twitch at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the continuation of The Mechanist, all right? We'll go see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norma. Thanks for watching. This is Sky.